Old Honda in here. Excuse me. I don't know if you can see that or not, but bring it down closer. So we got Spark. It sounds like she wants to go. Out of curiosity, because it sounds like it wants to go. It's really hard on the back. Well, all this fails. Carb choke? Nope. It's just carb cleaner. Here we go. So, choke is up. Actually sounds like there's a pop. I don't think there's... The head actually sounds like it's popping. And I say that because it almost sounds like I hear a little bit of a up in here. Maybe those valves. Maybe those valves aren't. I hate doing that because I don't know what this bike's capable of. Huh. But it isn't very good at sparking. Definitely sounds like there's a head issue there with a pop, 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 pop. It's missing a bolt there, or a nut. And so I mean, somebody's been fiddling around in the front. This, I think, somebody fabric cobbled that just to hold the case in, which is cracked. But that pop to me, sounds like no compression. So we have spark. We have what I would say is fuel. I guess I could pull the intake off that and just stuff fuel right in the top. Let's find a 10 millimeter and a socket. A lot of this is going to come to a head, I guess. Let's see if this is short enough. Gas tanks. Missing some bolts or something. I don't think it's supposed to rattle around like that. God, all the case bolts are wobbled out from somebody using the wrong size. Wrong size Well, these are all from my steel project, so we'll start. Not sure what you can or can't see there, but sorry. Sorry, not sorry. And there's a sure way to know that I got fuel right down in there, huh? I don't know why I pulled on the throttle, because it wouldn't matter. I don't think there's compression. So I got spark. I just said today too to someone else I wasn't going to do these repairs anymore. And here I am. So it's flooded, that's for sure. What's the gap on that bastard? Where did it go with that? I have to double check. I'm not sure what. It should probably run a little bit hotter. It's a 30. You'd think on something like this it should be a little bit tighter, but that front end feels a little gnarly. See, they're all wobbled out too. Looks like there's a really good leak right there at the gasket, head gasket. Let's see if we can find a rebuild kit. We'll talk to them about price, because this guy's probably about there. Let's try this one more time. Really need to get that fire extinguisher going. Now, let's see. Guess. Now, might as well just pull it apart. What the hell? Why'd somebody get that guy on there so hard? Well, fuel's coming out. That's good. Let's stop that for a minute. Get our pinchers if we can find them. Should just drain the whole thing. That's what we'll do, because that gas is about south. Smells like. I mean, when it's that yellow, it's no longer good. You know what I mean? At least the fuel's flowing fine through there. Of course, you know, I gotta sit here and babysit it. And there's half a tank in there. Good news is the inside of that Honda looks pretty good. See, like I said, I gotta sit here and babysit it. I'd prefer not to, but by the time I get done finding something to hold it there. Really? La-di-da-di-da. I pointed this out before on my channel. Gas that is yellow and looks like pee. That's not good gas. That's bad gas. That's gas that's already turned. And a lot of that is ethanol and shellac. The bad part is trying to get rid of this. So comes the commander. What are you doing?
Looking pretty good. That back looks nice.
Yeah?
Just looking. I don't want to bother you.
Are you looking? Where are you going? What are you doing? To this was an aftermarket carburetor. You can kind of see that No adjustable float. This is probably the OEM one, and the float is somewhat adjustable. We may take a look at this, but I need a gasket, and I could probably squeak that gasket out of the Chinese aftermarket one, and put it in there. This has definitely been apart before too. You can see somebody puts Teflon tape in there. Oh, they put Teflon tape in there because it wasn't holding in. Because it lost its little rubber O-ring. Should be a rubber O-ring on the end of that. What was happening was because that rubber O-ring wore out from having crappy gas in it forever. And here was the OEM gasket. So I'm sure we can probably find a gasket for that regardless, but we'll have to look around and see if there's a carburetor rebuild kit for this guy. This is a PA, it's a Kine. It's a PA03A. It's a P17. And we probably still get away with using that. Still has some pliability to it. Make sure everything else works in there. The slides right here, I mean, doesn't look like it's an adjustable. So I've taken the opportunity to drain all the gas out of this. Now I'm going to have to slowly and gradually mix it into other projects, I guess. It sucks. And let's get our little compression tester out. Don't know what the pressure is supposed to be on this, but I would imagine it's supposed to be right around 90 psi. 49 cc's. I think I got a small enough. I have a feeling I'll be doing a leak down test because it sounds like let me check the spark plug too. Make sure the spark plug is good. Stop doing that. Yeah, his front thread, maybe one or two in. Feel a little loosey-goosey. Duct tape on the fork seal. Sweet. I should say fork does cover. And it's very low. Let's see. I'll Google it and see what the pressure is supposed to be on that, but pretty sure it's supposed to be more than 25 psi. Sucks though. I really need to change the fitting nut on that so I don't have to keep going back and forth. I don't think you can thread. I don't think you can thread this one in there either, so I gotta pull that out because it's a different pitch too. See? Bastards. Oh, hold it, look. Maybe not. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds a nut. Well, I'll have to pull it out anyways, I guess, because how else are you going to find top dead center? I don't think you can on this unit. I don't know that I can, because I think the piston actually moves. Let's see if we can get something in there. Back hurts. You need something longer than that. Let's see. Let's fit down there. That was top dead center. That was top dead center. Good gravy. Guess I could stick a camera down in there too. I think that's it right there. Oh my God, you did it that way. Oh man. You know, if you're not an animal with it, I mean, it's not like the oil that's blowing all the way down the back of the cylinder there isn't a clear indication that the head gasket's not blown. I mean, I don't know what it is, but and I don't know how to hold it in place. I guess because once you start applying air to this, I guess we'll do this. Exhaust valve. It's just a double check. Oh, there we go. I don't think I need to add more than 30 pounds, but I think we got good compression. What do you think? Yeah? Oh, no. A little bit of compression loss there. Not enough though. So, I think we're good on compression. That's my final say on that. So, I think we're just purely looking at a fuel delivery issue. And I did want to look at what this spark plug was doing, because even though it looks like a new spark plug, where to go with it. Swore done had it in my pocket. Then I done set it down. Hey, vey. Well, let's pull this out of here. Yep. So let's look at the carburetor issue. All right, yep. Let's consider for a moment that I could find a guitar string. Good thing I didn't have that gas can still there, right? What did you do? I guess while I'm here, I might as well have water. Nothing better than a garage floor water. Well, there's a guitar string, but that is an idle circuit, isn't it? Yeah. Indeed it is. Well, let's see if we can find a excuse me. Ooh. I mean, that's such a small circuit. If you don't keep your gas fresh and stuff like that, the ether will jam up lumps of debris in it. Even if you have a fuel filter on it, I mean, I'm going to change that fuel filter out and put a different type of screen on there, but watch your eyeballs with this one. As I said, watch your eyeballs with this one. So that's clean. I'm not really worried about the main pickup. Or maybe there was a little bit of dirt in there. And let's pull it out. See if I got a... I don't know what I did with my nice flathead screwdriver. It's not this one, but... definitely brittle. Any... This one's too wide, isn't it? This one's too wide as well. Just a hair too wide. And I don't know, it's funny how I lose stuff because I literally used that flathead earlier. It wasn't this one either. This one's too wide. Use that flathead. Huh? This one's just the right size. Flathead earlier to... Gonna break stuff yet. Just like that, my brain was gone. There it is. I dropped it on the floor, stepping on my tools. That came off something else, didn't it? The hell did that come off of? Did come off this? Another project. Question everything anymore. I mean, it's likely that it doesn't matter. Some purist out there is going, oh. What the hell is that? And which direction should it be? Up or down? You'd think down so dirt doesn't get into it, right? But you'd think it's supposed to be in there a little bit more. Might as well poke the rest of these holes. I lost the piece that I wanted. And let's see where you're supposed to be set at, because I imagine these are both way out of whack. That's your low idle, or your low idle circuit probably. High idle circuit. All the way out. Should have probably pulled them. Should have probably pulled them out. That's, yeah. Just adjust your slide. That other one. That was part of what I was spraying in there. We'll start with 2 turns out. Small enough unit. Same thing with the top one. We'll start with 2. Could be like 1.5, but 2 will probably be right there. Yeah. So I'm gonna find a container first, which is probably out here. I'll try to keep some of these items in. So we're given the go-ahead to go ahead, and I think what we'll probably do, hoobly hoob, since we already know that we got a major compression issue. Well, let's do without trying to break my back. Oh. Or break the unit. Alright, so look at that, we got a master link. You think that's rusty enough? See if we can get it off. I mean, it definitely looks like a master link, right? Probably get this off here without. Don't want to lose that one. First of many parts. Make sure my gas is shut off. Disconnect the carburetor there. And see if this one needs the exhaust pulled off on it. Well, we'll take the exhaust off first. Hopefully that's a 10 millimeter. Really having a hard time hanging on to the 10 millimeters lately. And hopefully all this comes off fairly easy. I don't have too much going on with. Are you serious? Scam likely. Well, you know, we're not picking that up. I think there's a mounting, yep, right there. Looks like a 15, maybe 14, 15. Well, pardon my snot rocket there. Might be 12. And that was a knee snapping. Well, that sucks. Here's our first frozen guy. Yep. Boy, that was... Didn't think that one was going to come. And we'll just set that there for the minute or two. I'll go over here. Yeah, don't expect them all to be. I don't know what's going on with that one. That one does not want to come out as easily. So, let's better angle. That was tightening it, that's why. Good thing I didn't go too far, huh? Yeah. I know, I just started, but yeah. I don't know if this stud is I don't want to torque it out with a but it is definitely not coming out as nicely as the other one came out. Almost. Dry air is really not doing good. It almost looks like it almost broke off at one point. I probably could have impacted this right out, but unfortunately, I don't know where my 10 millimeters at. Got like 3 of them rolling around here somewhere. Usually I put them right on the bench, but not today, my friend. Not today. No clue what I did with it. Oh, there it is. Not enough room really to get, not enough room to get in there anyway. So maybe it was just tongue. I don't know what the. Yeah, the guard. If you wanted to take the chrome guard off, I guess you could take that chrome guard off. And I have a feeling I don't know if I'm sitting on the. Ooh, easy there, probably. Might actually work a little bit better. Got something on the front. We're gonna get rid of this whole thing in a minute anyways. And hopefully we can pull the exhaust. Is there another spot where that is mounted? Hopefully not up under that, because that looks like a real pain in the butt to get to. How do you get that out? It is literally held up under there. So you have to try to take, I don't know how you get into that. That is a trickery screw. Trickery. No way. It's just stuck to the plastic there, I think. Or to the rubber. There's a rubber grommet. Well, I don't think I really need to remove that anywho, but it would be, I'm gonna have to at some point here, but in the interim, I guess I need to remove. Hey, like that. That's pretty sweet, right? I was hoping not to have to remove the shifter. Probably didn't even need to remove that, honestly. Did you? I guess get in on that. Back there. Thing's been riding on the cover. Nope. Ooh. 14. Where'd you go with your terrible 14? That's a 13. There's another one where just can't break it loose. I guess that's good, but that'd be nice. Have to hold it on the other side. No, all right. And again, probably. That one didn't have a locking washer behind it. And is that missing a? I think that's missing a screw out of it. Looks like it's missing a screw. Looks like somebody's beat on that before. And let's I don't think this slides out this way. I think it's part of that. Same thing with up here. That one's gotta go. I need that exhaust to come off there. Is there? any other way to get that to move. It's like stuck in the... Seems like it's stuck there. I don't think... Yeah. Oh yeah, right there's one. Yeah. Sorry. Right in there. What size does that look like it is? Why is that stuck in there like that? Is there something else here still that I'm hung on? Yeah. I'm gonna try to give that a tap from this side. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. So, all that's left to do is get those two bolts out of there. I guess I could have looked at oil too. I never really looked at the oil. Yeah, somebody put fresh oil on that baby. And, oh, that screwdriver I was looking for the other day, right there. Well, I would like it to go backwards. Apparently that is not what you want to do, is it? And do I need to disconnect these other items? Looks like it. Is there a... Yeah, well... Is there a clip in here? Oh. How do you like that? Wowzer. Well, I mean, I know it's not terrible, but I mean, What is going on here? What the hell is going on? So black is back down into its high bay. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, so someone's had this whole thing apart before. Definitely. There was a plug at one point, I guess, that came out of that. Not sure why that one's knotted up like that, but that is definitely that. And oh yeah, I need to take the throttle off before I forget that. I'm gonna try not to beat this up too much more. Right? Gotta get beyond the brake pedal. What a great brake pedal. Yep. All right. Not sure what that tube's supposed to go to, but I guess we'll look. And get this heave ho over here. And we'll take the, really should put some gloves on. Smells like stink bugs. What I kind of suspected was, I was looking at this, it almost looked like there was a crack in the guess I should drain the oil out of it. How about that? Let's move this little guy somewhere else for a time being. And find a container, I guess. We gotta do a couple things here. It's a shame because they literally just put, well, you know what? Yeah, because if I don't, I could try to get away with it. I'm gonna drop dirt down in there anyways. Just trying to think about how I hate to waste oil. I really do. And we'll grab this guy. One of these guys is dirty. Probably gonna be you. Yes, no. Do I have my extractor in here? I do. I think what we'll do is use the one now. Stupid. Some days. Nothing's on. Really need to stop doing that, Ryan. There you go. Oh yeah. I'm gonna start getting hammer crazy. Gotta remove the cam roller. The Honda manual shows you actually working on it like this, up in the air. Preferably, yeah, let's see how I'm gonna get that out of there without what in the world they got going on there too. Oh, guess I took the spark plug boot with it. So it was just sitting in there anyways. All sorts of menagerie. Look, that must have been the, hopefully that was the exhaust nut. And I don't know if I have anything to remove that cover. Getting dirty enough floor. That's why, ooh, that burns. I think that's why we'll go with the new head and everything, because it's very unlikely that I will get that off without damaging that gasket anyways, and try to smack it out. But as I presumed, a little bit high now with that. Whew. Try not to mangle this up too bad. Yeah. Wonder if I heat it. So I don't think I can get down in here. Oh yeah, you know what? 10 millimeter. I can get in there without that. Right? Should really have the service manual right in front of me. It's like a chainsaw. Well, need to pull that cover. You thought you were gonna get funny. And it would be nice if there was a ledge on that somewhere that you could grab that cover from. Let's see. You're just gonna mess it all up, aren't you? Yeah, there ain't no way you're getting in that. Yeah. Really wish I had a stand for that, huh? Do you think put the next one down? It's just a tensioner, right? No. Pistons all the way at the top. Yeah, I guess it is. Don't listen to me. Good thing I didn't spend too much time whacking at that and damaging it. Now it should pop off a little bit easier. I might even be able to push something all the way through. Alright, so now you know, and knowing is half the battle. It's the first time doing one of these, so I do apologize. So, would be cool if I could do that without having to remove that, but those are not 10 millimeter. What are they, 9? Well, 9 seems to be it. Sure, there's a timing mark of some sort or another, right? It's not really a way to... Yeah, we'll worry about that, I guess, at a later point. Why would that little guy not have any compression? That's a pretty solid chamber. Valves look a little chumped up. That almost, I don't know, that looks hogged out too. The let's see, is there another bolt on the bottom of this? Oh, I think someone had, dude, I'm pretty sure that this dowel pin is actually supposed to be over on this side based on the service manual. So I'm like almost 100% sure, but I don't know here. And I do feel like that dowel pin was supposed to go on. So if you look, that piston actually looks pretty damn worn out. Excuse me. The key's got a crack in the bottom of it too. No. Nope. See, someone had two. They had two dowel. Looks like two dowel pins stuffed on top of each other there. I don't know. But really trying to keep this chain. So, let's see if I can get this little piston out of here. I can see if I don't know. And there, like I said, there's actually 4 rings. It looks like. I'm not quite sure why though. That's on the bottom. I mean, I can see wear and tear. The cylinder must have had enough play in it. Where'd it go? There it is. Excuse me. Well, something's wore out. So, put that oil dipstick back in there so I don't have oil all over my bench when I try to roll this on its side. I don't know what that breather tube is for, but that's what I was trying to avoid. Good gravy. Glad I drained the oil out of it, right? I don't see a snap ring in there. Try not to lose that, just in case it doesn't come with new ones. I didn't want to do that, but set your wristband, it's your little piston. I'm not sure where the damage occurred there, but definitely looks like maybe that wear right there is what blew it out. I also have a feeling that the inside of this head may be shot too, but the reason I say that is that looks like it's pretty well worn out there, and I would be willing to bet maybe not. I don't know. Whatever the hell that was, it just fell out of there. Dirt and crust. So 49 cc's. It says CF120 on it. While we're here, we'll check the end play on. I don't feel any back and forth, but I'm sure the side to side might. Up and down, I don't feel anything, but good. I definitely feel it on the side to side, so what the. Let's find a clean rag. Got a piece of foam stuck in it. I don't think any critters are gonna nest up in there overnight, but doesn't tell you either, but there's a special way that goes in there too. You can't mess that up because you can see where the wear mark is. All right, well, let's see if we can get a cylinder head ordered up for that, and take a look at some of this other stuff here. The Honda fart can. We'll set that to the side. We'll put it like this so it doesn't get run over. And I know I dropped one of those. There's Johnny. Where'd it go? I'm missing one of these exhaust. There it is. Just make sure that I have everything where it needs to be. All right. Well, that's it for tonight. Of complete disassembly. What I noticed was, I'll just try it one more time. I was spraying some, so there's no seal that's occurring. here on this exhaust valve. So I've loosened up the locking nuts on the adjusters there, and it looks like I can pull these out here. I'm sure this won't record very long. I'm calling it a short night because the thumb is a little raw. I should wear gloves a little bit more frequently, but I choose to get the grease right into my fingers and there. And in good fashion, the battery did die on that. Pulling it apart. Did a little homework. Found that here. Look at that's just nasty. I have a bag of bead I think I'm going to take to my buddy to what was that? What was that? Whatever it was just went on the floor. Hopefully it wasn't like a tappet or something. I don't know. Then I got some valve lapping compound. We'll lap these out. I guess let's open that. Get that one up a little bit further. I guess we're gonna try to. Feels like it wants to go that way. I don't think it slides the other way. Maybe it does. Oh, I get it. Hee ho, hey. Hee ho, hee ho. Alright, I get it. So, I was questioning this earlier. Now there's a little bit of menagerie that needs to occur here. But, that is why they make these oblong holes. I was trying to figure that out. Thought maybe it was wear. I mean, I don't know what normal wear is supposed to be on these, but they look like lobes and they look like they'll do what they need to do. So I'm going to set that to the side for a minute. What I would really like to do, which will probably be a real pain in the butt, can you remove the tappets or the lifters? guess you could, but maybe it's more of a pain than it's worth. However, I need to get that valve out of there because oh, I mean, it's not that great, but it's holding better than it was. So maybe they're just out of whack a little bit. A little carbon. That side's not as bad as the other side, but I think we can get away with lapping those. So I really need to look at how they push these in. It'd be nice if I had a valve tool. I don't. I don't think I want to buy one for this specific getup. But before I lose these, getting them out won't be hard. Putting them back in will be a pain in the butt. I can guarantee that. These springs, as tiny as they might be, feel rather bitey. Would be nice if those could come out. Would be a lot easier to work on this. Can you move? Can you move those? Is there a pin in there? I guess I'm be this way anyhow. That gasket is holding it up. And that gasket really is stuck in there. Try not to put it into my hand. That. I'd say put it into your hand. Probably wouldn't hurt to. Actually, there's a pretty big burr in that. That is 40 years of gasket. Trying to keep I don't really want to rip too much out of that without. Holy crap, though. Something locks it in another spot there. I don't think so. Is there no ring? Is there a ring on that? Oh, I can't see. I don't think there is. No. Looks like, oh, you know what? That probably makes sense. Where'd it go? Oh, those came out of there. There's definitely something that can pull that out. I see. Was it one of these? I feel like those can pop out of there. Didn't think there was anything real special about that, but hopefully I have two of those. Because that seems a little bizarre. Try to keep these in right order. So that was off of the end. That was off the exhaust. Whew. Do I have a? I know I got a paint marker somewhere. Right E on here. Yeah. When you need it, you can't find it. Yeah, you can't see that. I don't know where my white one's at. Guess I need to buy more of those. Look at this special retard. Fucking retard. And this was the intake. Oh, the smell of paint. So that should be easy enough to identify. That should be easier to do what I gotta do in here. Let's would be nice if I could wad something up in there. I don't think I would. As long as you're gentle with that, you can probably do what you gotta do, but man, there's some bitey little guys. Whew. This would definitely be a lot easier if you have the right tools. No doubt about it. Huh. Maybe that's where, I don't know what, that's that oil return passage. So I have to look at some of these parts, diagrams again. Diagrams. How do you want to do that? Without boogering up the threads or slipping off of it and stabbing yourself. You'd think by this time in my life I'd have some type of spring compressor. But I've done so many heads by hand. That'll work. Not necessarily how you want to do it, but if you're in a pinch. Ooh. Probably be better if I had something to fucking really hold that in place. And make sure that we don't butcher these threads up moving around on it like that. I think we'll be alright. Would be better if I had two sets of hands here. Knowledgeable hands too, nonetheless. I'm trying to do this without butchering up the inside of that. Butchering up the inside of the threads here. I'll find something else. We're gonna do this a different way. I need to almost have it sitting still. I don't want to pinch ahead. It really would be nice to have the right tools for this. Even if I could get even fake it. Something down in there. On top of that. Be able to knock that down. That's what you don't want to really have happen either. You don't want to pop one of those out and lose it somewhere in the garage behind I said I'm worried about butchering those threads up, but that is a tough little biscuit. You know what? Can you use the top of this as leverage? All right. Rethink that strategy. I don't think that's moving with it. There you go. Now where'd the other one go? It was right here. Do not lose those. Matter of fact, I don't think it matters which side I'm going on. I really just don't want to lose those. So, that is the exhaust side. And look how goobered up that guy is. I'll try to keep this. Oh, there, that's why it's so bitey. There's 2 springs in there. So I'm going to do one side at a time if I can. Oh, because I do not. I was trying not to get this dirtier. This time I'm just donating time here. This is for someone else. And yeah, I got other things to do with my time, there's no doubt, but sometimes, you know, you get involved in stuff. So let's see. Yeah, well, good thing that was pushing on my cart. I was wondering what the hell was moving. I thought maybe it was starting to fall over the whole cart. So, some more little guys. Little valve lapping compound. Shut that so it doesn't fall over. On. Yeah, this would be a nice long one. Enough gunk in there. But a small Dremel, I'd Dremel it out, but I don't. There is a valve guide seal there, and honestly, I'll probably leave it go. Like I said, this is a lot more time than I had anticipated. Let's go find our comfy chair, eh? All right. That's not gonna work. Get that son of a biscuit. Yeah, so it's not gonna work very well at all. This thing does not want to stick very well. I think this one's probably too big, yep. Honestly, if I didn't have somebody coming, I wouldn't be out here, I guess. I'm ready to glue this down, that's for sure. Yeah. It's just hard to hold on to that thing. That all night. Better than nothing. Come here, make sure you get it all out of there. Whatever. This machine's seen harder days than that. I actually see a spot there maybe that I could probably seat a little harder at, but I think it's probably good enough. Let's just find out here. It's a hell of a lot better than it was, that's for sure. Comes another little bunghole. Oh, exhaust side, good. Now I need to work on getting that back in there again without mangling. Probably easier to do it that side. Probably easier to just do it by hand. And that little extra spring in there really adds a portion of discomfort. Whoo-wee! And because they're extra tiny, they also make for an enlightening moment. So here's the fun part when shit goes flying the other way. Because gravity is a real biscuit. What we'll do is we'll try to do it that way. I said, gravity sucks, and not having the right tool sucks. Having the right tool would be a matter of popping that on there probably, and a little C-clamp or something. But I don't plan on getting into the business of doing these on a regular basis. I've had enough business to justify one. I would. Instead, I'll suffer. Or end up buying the tool. Haven't decided yet. It would be nice if I could at least get it started on there. But the shed is so small. Holy smallness. Dude, that is about as small as it can get, huh? For a that's one side. Thank you for falling down in there a little bit further. Bad thing is now that that's in there like that, gotta try to get that other side lifted up enough. Come on, seriously? Tough little spring, holy moly. Would be nice if I could get right under there like that. There's no leverage there. That's part of the problem. There's just not enough leverage. Let's see, is this? Hate using this too. Little fudger sticker. Yep, I'm starting to get angry now. Trying to figure out why I chose to say yes to this kind of stuff. Seriously, like, that is very minute. Yeah, well, that didn't help, did it? And it honestly sounded like it fell inside that leg, because it couldn't just bounce there, had to bounce up inside the leg. So, yeah, like I said, good thing I got good hearing. Because if I didn't, that would have been fucking missing. Alright. Steady your fingers. This is getting fucking retarded. Where'd that little magnet go? Seriously. You little. That thing really is tight. And miserable. Holy crap. Well, it appears that it is where it needs to be. And it will definitely hold liquid, which is good. Now we'll fight with the other side. Yeah, I guess maybe, oh, that was, I had it down this way first time anyways, but does look like maybe oh, that does look like worn dirt too, so had somebody crashing through the dirt. Let me find something else though, maybe a little bit more sacrificial. Wish I had a nice little piece of round wood. Well, worked for that side. I'm gonna keep going with it. I'm not really overly, honestly, I'm not even concerned about the intake side, or yeah, the intake side. Let's just look at it again. All right, we'll lap it. It's holding, but not that well. You're in it. You're in it to win it. We're in it to win it. That's how you lose it. Yeah, that one doesn't look terrible, but we'll lap it in. This one should be easier than the other side anyways. Pardon my fart. Make sure these people can call. So we're editing shit out anyways. Rebuilder's Aid Permatex. Seems to work well for me. Probably had a little bit too much to drink on that one. People are really hauling on the street today. Thanks, Exeter Township, for taking the time out of your day. Come down and do a little speed enforcement anywhere in the township. You don't seem to do a whole lot of that anymore. Guess it's too risky. Might offend somebody. I do the speed limit. I honestly could probably get away with a piston and a gasket kit. The cylinder does look a little weak inside. Cylinder and piston kit was like 99 bucks. I think that's good enough. I'm not doing any porting or anything like that. And honestly, I'm not cleaning the carbon off the back of it either. Just getting it freshened up enough that nope, sounds like nope, not who I was expecting. Maybe. Nope. Oops. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, it's still coming out. We'll lap that a little bit more. It's still coming out. Give it a turn in the old chuckleator too. Wood chips and that and everything else. Where'd that go? Yep. Need to hit my seat, get better leverage on that. Bigger one's easier to do, isn't it? I think that's good enough. I think I've been at this for an hour maybe, right? Just lapping valves. It's getting ready to fall off anyways. That's kind of funny. Where's it at? It's not funny, but it's funny. Look. That's straight up carbon, yeah. Make sure when you do that, you close your eyes. Why do they put that slot in there, huh? I'm not sure if this is normal. This crack here doesn't look like it's supposed to be normal. It's where the exhaust fits up into there. I'm not going to screw with it. I feel like it should probably be full in there, but you know, what do you want? This head's older than I am. This head's a year older than my sister. Actually, I'm sorry. It's a year younger than my sister. She's an old fart, isn't she? Jeez. So let's put these tappets in here. That was exhaust. So I'll make sure I put it in the right spot. Alright, exhaust. Lifters, tappets, whatever. Rocker arms. Kind of know what I'm talking about. Not really though, I mean, you know, I watch the guys, they lube these up, you know, they're like, oh, look how nice lubed it is. I lubed it all up and should put some grease on there and some lube. And you're right. You are absolutely right. I should probably do that just to be on the safe side. We will entertain you. Put some lube upon Baloo. Make sure you put these in the right way because there are threads in there. And I imagine that probably makes it a lot easier to pull it out when you're going to put that. Probably should have, if I would have thought about this a little bit, should have put this guy back in here first. Don't quite understand the pitting and carrying on there. Don't know if that's normal or not, but if it isn't, it sucks. We need to go on. You can kind of, that head is kind of tired. You can see it's worn in places. I spent more time on that than I anticipated. And again, not sure what the threaded side for, other than trying to pull that baby out of here. And I'm sure that these don't look like they're much different. I'm pretty sure that you can probably use them on both sides, but maybe not. The Japanese are pretty resourceful. Although it did beat the crap out of them, I guess. But we didn't play very nice, did we? Make sure I put that on with that. They didn't either, if you think about it, but yeah. So that there is how you do that. Let's not put fresh dirt right back down in there. Now, as far as getting the gasket off of there, I have to get some gasket eater, I guess, or something flatter to scrape that off, or spend a little more time sharpening my guy there. And I guess we'll also need to look at where this is supposed to be in the rotation, which I imagine there's probably a marking underneath this gasket here to tell me where we're supposed to mark that at. For top dead center and adjusting those lashes. I'll probably do that before I even put it on the unit. Ideally, that would be cool. It's going to be a pain in the butt, though, to hang on to those and get down in there. Should really buy one of those, too. Only because tightening it there, I guess I could hold it probably. We'll see. I'm mumbling to myself now. So, best gasket remover. What do you think, guys? Besides this butchery knife, I keep sanding down. Oh my God, you're not using any lubricant to do that. Oh my, it's a whetstone. They are literally horrible freight chisels that I bought, I think, for $9. So relax, people. Relax. As long as I don't stab myself. Or take too much metal off there. We cleaned up all the gasket surfaces here as best as I could. You actually see the machine portion of this, how the cutter went through that. Pretty crazy to see. Hopefully that's good enough. Clean the top. Like I said, we'll have to look and see how we adjust these valves, because I'm not really sure. I'm sure that the 41 that's stamped in there has a lot to do with timing, an adjustment. I'm pretty sure I can do this without having the engine on, or I should say the engine together here. So I think that's it tonight, and it's probably about as clean as it's going to get. I guess that was probably on this side. This looked like it based on the dirt. There's another one floating around here somewhere. Try to assemble it all so that when I go to put it back together, I have an idea of where stuff goes. And I guess I can clean that spark plug hole out. It's a little grimy and crappy. And put this on. I don't know, we'll see. I might get the, I'm not sure why Honda has gaskets on these units, because I feel like you could get away with that permeable gasket, the one that they recommend for their other products. Hopefully I didn't lose that. I don't think that was... I don't think I put it over here. I wouldn't see why I would leave one up here and not the other one, but who knows at this time of the night. Still waiting for someone to drop off a push mower. And I guess I got some crap to throw out here and try to clean up. Alright. Ta-ta. We're look at that, there's actually a front and a rear to that too, huh? Bizarre. I honestly was not excited when the customer wrote back and said they wanted to do a big board kit, because that inevitably means I need to do more work, and one of these I waffled out pretty well. Yo, easy. Really wish I had a stand for this, but I don't. And I thought for sure that was empty. So this one I got waffled out. Thankfully I was able to get it out, but they all kind of look a little poopy. And I don't know what I was doing there, trying to put two of those together. I need more light on this thing already. Ay. Yeah, trying to get that apart will be fun, won't it? There we go. I think. No, just does not want to go. Try to use everything but the case to go ahead and pry that up if you're prying at that. Feels like it wants to come off. And I thought that, does that not screw through there? That's just a rubber. It should just come right off, right? A couple more, lock them back down maybe. Definitely don't think it's a dipstick, but anything's possible with a Honda. I don't think I've had that issue before, but something is. Is it the? Let's see. Let's see if we can feather that in there. I guess I do have to remove that, huh? Thought I could squeak by that. I really did. I thought I could squeak by that. That's what I get for thinking. I guess it wasn't a 12. What? I'm surprised that came out. I gotta take off. Here we go. Gotta drop it down now. I don't need to pull it all the way. Might as well, but trying to keep things up here. Hold it together. So then I gotta pull the clutch and guess we'll look at everything, right? Oh, I fucking hate doing these, I really do. Why is that like that? What happened there? It's like my workbench here. I didn't like, I really didn't want to, really did not want to. Yep, that's what I didn't want to happen, but I'm gonna have to figure out what the torque spec is for putting this all back in here. Do this without having your impact driver as well. And I do believe I may be able to find one of my clutch removal tools to pull this pack out of here. Yeah. Should be able to pull that straight out. But should and can are two different things. Never. Interesting. I hate to put that dirt down in there, but so that's all part of old clutch material. And try to do this gingerly and gently. I honestly don't even know if this clutch works. Originally this was going to be a repair, and that's what it came in as, was a repair. And then it turned into a restoration project, and then it turned into an upgrade project. So yeah. And are there tangs down in there? Someone's gonna yell at me, and they can. I don't remember if it goes left or right, honestly. Yep, and there's a tang right there. If you can. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do with that. Definitely did not want to do that. I really wanted to twist it out and not down. And fortunately, thought I heard something. Oh, yeah, I do hear somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out something with that. How are we gonna get that sparky without jamming it down? Too far in there. How about this guy? There you go. If you must, this is a Allen key that I've shaved down to get in there. Yeah, I definitely got a little bit of a nudgy on there. Like I said, I don't remember if this goes left or right, but I may have to look. Yeah, we'll go. We'll go look for the right tool instead of butchering that up. Shame, because someone else will see my had a full SD card. What the heck did I do with that magnet? You know. So you can definitely see, god dang, this thing has been monkeyed with so badly. Wait till you see this too. Maybe I can find a bar magnet that's not gonna drop everything into the abyss of my garage floor. Wouldn't it be nice if it had some better fingernails? Well, what do you know? Gotta do what you gotta do. So, maybe not. Anywho, you can see here, I mean, that is, I don't know, did I something? I think I just put my, there it is. Someone tried like hell. I don't know if you can see that here and down in here at some point in time to get this clutch out. I don't know, I think the cylinder, yeah, and the sense, this, and those threads feel a little, pooched up. Go figure. And going the right way, and we're just angry. Yeah, oh my god. Someone got that waffled out. I can't even get in there. What size was that? 1. I don't think it's 1.25. It's definitely looks like a 1. Yeah, there is no way. Let's try the 28. Nope. That's too big a guarantee. That definitely a me. I doubt it's this guy. That's too. Those threads are too thick on that. There's no doubt about that. But yeah, too big. Definitely seems like a 1.0. And this is 1.5 on one side, which is too big, too small, I should say. And it's an M26. Yeah, it's too small. So, how to cope with that? I definitely do feel it is a M27, but it seems like that outside thread is beat up. Good gravy. Oy vey. Guess the other trick I could try is put a little Teflon tape down in there. See if we can get in there with a smaller one. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try, or like a glove, rubber glove maybe. Let's see what we can do. See if we can. No. That thing is, you can just see it. You can see it's waffled out. But M26, M27, M25, M26 1.5. So it's definitely an M27. M27. M27 1.5. M28 too big. M26. That's the one I really think it is. Two. But it's, you can see it's waffled out down there. Let's see if we can find This thing is bent so many which ways. Has been abused. I don't know what to say. I mean, you can see it's smashed and mashed there. I don't know why it's smashed and mashed there. It's not going to. Yeah, now I'm screwing my tools up here. Probably isn't enough. Who knows? We'll see. And ideally, I always put these on backwards, don't I? Oh well. I just want to see. I might try a piece of Gorilla Tape too. Yeah, we try some. I just need to try to wedge something in there well enough, deep enough. Unbelievable. I should have, I really said no to this. And now I got myself in too deep. Way too deep. This wasn't a repair. This was like a complete restoration. And this is not, I don't know how to get that clutch off, or that stator cover off, without the right tool. God dang it. Who knows where the fuck that was. Fucking hell, you know what? And I mean, these aren't things you see until you pull the thing apart. You know what I mean? And that might just be enough, but I'm gonna I'll probably tear the gloves, stupid gloves. Blah, 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 and blah. It's hot, blah, 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 blah. There's no way I'll be able to have enough. But it just happens to hit the top thread just well enough that maybe I can get one more hurrah out of it. That's I think that's it. Hopefully that's enough. I could have probably just repaired this with a, yeah, here we go. Is it gonna go? Nope. And whoever that asshole is out there in the fart can. Well, maybe I cleared that thread out enough. Yeah, let me double check. Pretty sure it's a 1. Got the gloves stay together. Is it SAE or metric? Good gravy. Definitely a 1. Well, maybe I cleared the broken half of that out of the top enough I can get. What was this? M26 too, wasn't it? M27. Yeah. I can definitely grab more with the, yeah, was it going the wrong way? Sorry. Grab more. I can definitely feel it's hang crooked, so I'm going to ruin my tool. Yep. End of those ought to look real good. Got a piece of metal on my hand now, but hopefully this will have enough bite in it now to good God. Oh my God. Nope, because that stupid washer's still in the way, and even though I couldn't fish that out either, so couldn't fish that washer out of the way. That was my shoulder cracking. At least I got that in. Hopefully we can get it back in there again. And hopefully it's easier for someone else. You don't want to careful with the points and stuff down here. Sure, that's why this was off sometime that. Oh my God. Was I going the wrong way? I was. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm tired as fuck. Now the good news is that's threaded all the way through. Bad news is I still need to get that stupid washer out of there. I wish I would have put a hole in here to dig this guy out. Ready to just pry it from the side. Pry it. Pry it. I need to pull it. I just need to get this. Come on. Almost. Yeah, go ahead, mix in with the other one so I can't find you. Mother effer. Now. Make sure there's a 1.0. Good news is those threads are chased pretty good now. I'll try to crack this thing. Oh, that's nice. I fucking hate my fucking little garage. What a pain in the dick. By the time we're done with this, I'll have it completely disassembled, and we'll have to give it a smack. Oh my God. Yeah. So if I can get those out, that'd be nice, but I doubt it. Doubt those are coming out. And we are definitely in the right direction. Yeah. Hi, free. I need to remove the. Yep. Good freaking luck, Chuck. So we got all those parts, and I really should have pulled that out. And I was more concerned about the other direction. And yeah. This thing is junk. Why the hell is it doing that? Well, I don't know how to heat those up without melting shit in there either. Can't go either. So it's great for the case, but not good for this. So, and a little bit further we go, eh? See if we can move these without losing all of this. So I'm gonna try to get in there a little bit better. Oh my God. Actually, I didn't really want to move that. And thankfully it didn't move because I don't want it to reset it. God damn it. Fruit Papa. I need this to come off. I need that to come off. And I wonder if I even have that guy as well. I just feel like how Gonna direct heat down in here because there's plastic there, and try to this is a fucking nightmare. Probably got some yeah, I don't think this is gonna do jack shit for this, but just because it really needs to be in further, and it's not gonna happen. And that seal's probably cooked, but I really didn't want to get into that either. This is a entire restoration, and we are in the right direction. Yeah, fucking that finally went. Took a lot of smacking. I did not like that. Yeah, see? And this fucking thing. So I need to remove. That's already been stripped the fuck out 100 times too from Sunday. You can see the goddamn back of that's fucking rounded out like a hooker's anus. I don't know how to fucking keep that up out of the way, and I guarantee you, as soon as I start twisting on that thing, it's gonna be fudged up. Well, let's try. Exactly. I don't even think an 8 would fit on that at this point. Fudge. Look, you can see, I mean, there's like bite marks in it. It's been broken. It's like maybe it was welded back together. Guess I could get it to stay if I fork something in it on this side too, maybe. Can't really jam anything up in there. But I definitely need it down past the head. See, I'm hitting right into that. Right into that. You see me rocking back and forth, that's when you know I'm pissed off. Pissed off. But like my neighbor Frankie says, better than being pissed on. And I keep telling him some guys like that stuff. So I'm gonna knock the fork out of there. Oh no, that was part of that setup anyways. Grrr, giblets and jibber jobs. Look, just bending shit up. Right here, a real precision tool, big ass bench. I had to put the cylinder head in the freezer because it's honestly it's just a little bit too big probably. The depth to the deck is good. That'll clear, but you know what? Now that I think about this in hindsight, it actually looks like there were 2 gaskets on that son of a biscuit. On that. Well, we still need to figure out how to get that out of the way and have room for dessert. Yeah, dum-dum. Yeah. It's still not brushed this dirty engine off prior to setting, or I should say after setting all of the new parts up there. Gone through enough dirty rags on this guy here. And hopefully I don't have to send anything back. But as I was cleaning this, there's a pretty superficial crack right there. Nice, the glove ripped. Looks like it's about 2 inches long or so. I think I'm actually going to put a little JB weld in it. And I actually ended up pulling, you can see, now I know why that nut initially was missing from this head and cylinder setup, was because this is stripped out here. Somebody tried to tighten that down. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll break out the tap and die. I mean, we'll chase these threads. I don't think we need a new rod yet, but so I was looking here, you kind of see that the case is a little fudged up there too. So I'm gonna try to sand that down a little bit and try to even that out. That's in there. Not sure what happened there. We'll probably end up pulling this other one here. As you saw previously, I spent a lot of time trying to make sure that I can get the gasket off, but "45 years old." This unit's seen a lot of action, so, and I'm just trying to get it back to a point that is operable. And of course, I really wish I had a stand for this, but I think we'll end up, yeah, look, you little booger. So that dowels. Hey, just one pain after the next. That's what happens when you take on other people's burdens. Nothing against you, but and I hate to say no to people. And I know someone's out there going, "Oh, I can't believe it did that." I promise you, I'm not marring the, and we'll show you here in a second, but I am not marring the metal and the capacity that you think I'm marring the metal. And when I put it back in, I mean, that's why that happened with the other rod there was, someone, when they jam, because some, you know, you can do jam nuts on these. Whatever. I talk too much, I know. Just watch me work and shut up. We'll Loctite these back down in here. And I do it in this spot because I know that it's not going to be problematic for this. And I can really, if you run it too, you can run some wire down at her steel wool, I mean. There that comes out. And you don't have to get all crazy with this. I mean, you can gently say. Different directions. And there I am trying to go ahead and grab them all at once. I definitely don't have. 10mm. That hole wasn't a little over full, was it? Nah. Nah. 3/8 is definitely not going to fit. It's definitely 10mm. But as I said, it was so rounded out, maybe I could got it on there, but I wish I could find my adapter. But I believe it's out in the car, so we're just going to have, well, you know, and that's probably out in the car too, so we'll have to use our best judgment, which sometimes isn't that great. But I have a feeling that there is While we're getting out of it, we'll double check this one too. Make sure it's all the way down. Really? You son of a fudger sticks. Yep. We might as well sand at the top a little bit, since we're sanding at the bottom. That one is going to need, oh boy. Thanks. Holy crap. That one is locked in. Yep. There is no backing that one out. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm not going to continue screwing that up, so it's already got a nice ding in it. Someone else can be like, oh, he did that. Put a rag around it and see if we can lock it that way. Nope. So that stays in there. And that one comes out. Thanks for ripping through the, yeah, so this one all together, I don't know. Like I said, something's going on here. Somebody had this apart, whatever. Just trying to salvage it really at this point. And not mangle it up any more than it already is. Something's definitely up with that one, besides the fact that it stripped the hell off at the end. This one looks like it's been grabbed at the bottom before too. But at least I can do a little bit better gasket job. I'll try not to set anything on fire again. Yes, I realize if I would just go get my air compressor. Okay. Again, it isn't ideal. You can even see sanding across there. I mean, this is a pretty straight piece. There's a big difference on the surfaces there. I believe that will hold pressure though once we are tightened down. Came down here to put a clutch on, and this is what I ended up doing. And then we're gonna have to try to chase those. There is no way we're getting. You son of a bitch. Drop that screw down, or that. Yeah, great. Yeah. So, the top of this thread too is boogery. Would have preferred not to have to run this down it, but to chase it, you could see it was thin in the center to begin with, but it's my anxiousness. Getting upset, I can tell. Getting a little. Give myself a little bit more, I mean, it doesn't matter, I mean, it's definitely feel how crappy that thread setup is, but at least I drive that in a little bit further. And hopefully I don't egg it out more, because it's right in that area where those threads were. And that's exactly what's occurring here. It's turning into a fucking shit show. I fucking hate that. Yep. Should have had them, well, I mean, the case is fudged up too. There's a crack in the case. I didn't see until I started cleaning it out today, but yeah, that section of nutting, threading there is definitely pooched. And I can't really apply a whole lot of pressure there, because if I try to apply pressure, and if I put this on the end, I'm afraid what's left in the I don't think I'm getting any more out of that, but yeah, see, And you know, I used to have a spare nut, I guess, for the nut that was missing on that side. And yeah, you can see that son of a bitch. We'll find out. And it's it just seems like symmetric. Yeah, I should have done that before I took that off, huh? Oh, 6. Definitely a 6. Because it's not a quarter, so it's a 6. Six. Let me guess. I don't have that. Negative. I guarantee it's not a C. Those threads are about as chewed up as it gets. Oh, maybe. Damn. Huh. Huh. Well, that dunk it, stunk it. I don't know. It didn't seem like it was metric, but it's not 1.5. 1.75 is too big. It's definitely not 1.5. I don't know what that is. Definitely not either of those. I think one's too small. Oh, no, one's it. So it's a 1, M6 1. Do I have an M6 1 in here? M8, M5, M6 1. Where's it at? Is it right there? There we go. Try to chase those threads. Yeah, that'll be ideal with, I should have kept the, yeah, it's all over the place. I can see that, but I ran it down a little bit further than I guess I had to. But you can see that chip that I brought out of there, and it definitely has a pretty big chip right there, but hopefully that'll be enough to well, guess if I wanted to, I could try to go ahead and pull it out now, but I don't think there's... You can see that whole crooked chip right there. Ah, fuck, did they go? Fucking... God damn it. Just wish things would go fucking smoother. More smoothly. Make sure I'm going the right way. Can't focus when I'm angry. Got reverse threads on a clutch cover. You got so we'll try to, yeah, it came out a lot easier. I think what we might do, it's a square anyways, isn't it? Well, I don't know if it's a square or not, but definitely fudgy sticked. Ah, fudge. Where do you go? I hate using this to get in there, but son of a bitch. Find shit up in here. Yeah, oh Lord, really. That's great. Oh my God. Oh yeah, fucking you're an idiot. One of these setups. See, start getting angry. Feels like it. Feels like it's moving. Either that or I'm stretching the hole out. Yep, stretching the hole out pretty good. Oh yeah, well, you know, tired and fucking angry. I need to quit. Fucking shut up. Fuck. Oh, here we go. I don't think I need to pull that. But maybe I do. Nope. But I will. What else needs to come off there? That's it. The casings look like crap. Now to try to pull that fudger off there after who knows how many years. Ay caramba. And I really hate to get under there, do that. For obvious reasons. There we go. So all that because you have to remove this little son of a bitch. Sorry, wrong one. We'll go a little angry. I gotta go to bed. Well, doesn't matter at this point. Clean that off. This son of a bitch. You gotta put a little driver in it. Probably, I guess I could have gotten that off without taking that off. Huh? I didn't need to pull this out at all. Oh my god, here we go. Yep, fuck you. Yeah. So you definitely can do that without removing that. If you're good enough at jamming that chain up in there. And I mean, honestly, yeah, whatever. we're gonna make someone else work for it at some other point. Camshaft. That's for the head. Or the give you a drill bit. Would have been nice if they gave you a drill bit. I want you to open that up, but they don't give you a drill bit. And of course, now I can't find a razor blade for the life of me, which is probably on this shitting bench somewhere. I really feel like I should probably just go out and buy ones of those. Where'd you fall off of? Oh, easy. Yeah, they didn't give me a Nope. So I'm gonna tap this guy. Would have been nice. I guess I can look on the interwebs. I'm going to look on the interwebs and see what the what size they're going into there. And this goes. Yeah, make sure the dots are on the inside and the little lettering is on the outside in here. And try not to rip your gasket in there if you can. So have to do that as well. And it's interesting because I really don't think, I mean, let's see, the pump itself yeah, let me go check the interwebs and make sure I get the right drill bit to drill down in here, and we'll try to we'll pack some paper down in here and try to open that guy up. We just need to open the front one up a little bit. But let me make sure I know what size it is. I gotta find out what size it's supposed to be. I'm going to have to go ahead and go buy some metric drill bits because every drill bit that I have is a standard drill bit. And I know that's not the kit that I was talking about. It needs to be a 2mm final hole, and yeah, I don't have anything that's I don't have anything that's 1.91 because that's 5/64, and then the next size is too big, so you're up to 2.3. So we'll have to put a kibosh on this tonight, and And I guess I can drill out the pilot hole starting at 1.5 instead of 1. They want you to start at 1, and 1 is the loneliest number. It's the loneliest number since the number 2, I guess, something like that. And as much as I would like to say that putting a standard hole in it just over the size that was requested for, we'll do what is called for. I mean, this motor's beat anyways, but or engine, can't call it a motor because it's not electrical. And we'll have to remove that stud that I just put back in there. Hopefully I can get it out with yep. Really put a lot of time and effort into this one for what it is worth, I guess. Probably got 4 or 5 hours into it, I feel like. Ah, come on. And this isn't really the lube that I'd like to use. It's not trail lube, but some lube's better than no lube. Good gravy. Well, let's pack some paper towel or some other crap around here too, so I don't get too many chips down in there. Well, and then we'll get a 2mm. I don't think I have any in here. Nope. So we'll get a 2mm tomorrow somewhere. And I mean, I sort of feel like that's big enough, but hopefully this big bore fits in here. I gotta go pull it out of the freezer and make sure it fits down in here. We're gonna stage it again with the I just need to make sure the base fits inside the case. It felt really tight, and I did not like the way that felt, so I put it up in the freezer, and honestly I sort of feel like that hole's big enough, but they're saying 2mm. You know what? I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave that off anyways. Early Saturday morning. Working on this Honda Z50 again. So I already kind of pre-gamed everything here as far as assembling this part goes. This is definitely a pain in the butt, and hopefully I didn't. But we'll show you what we got going on here, and we'll reassemble this because there might be some questions. So you want to look at it according to the Honda manual. You want to look at it in with the end or intake facing up. You will orientate your oil gap ring on the this side of the wrist pin. Make sure that you can use a pick for this or whatever, but make sure that your ends, there's where your oil ring comes together, is over your wrist pin there, according to the Honda manual. And we'll try to orientate this a little bit better because this oil ring should probably be over a little bit more. I already did rotate all these to make sure that there was no binding. Yeah, we're going to have to just trying to get that top ring to move a little bit more. Did with that dead battery on that one. And top oil or top compression ring is going to have the silver on the outside. I want to make sure the lettering is upwards. Bottom compression ring will be all black. Same thing with the lettering. You sort of want them as close to as possible as you can get them to. Right here, which is like, go ahead, 1 o'clock, and right here on the bottom one, let's say 120-degree rotation. So right here at about 10:30, 11, I guess. And I like to stagger these a little bit closer. You want to stagger them, but I like to stagger them a little bit closer to this first oil guy, and the same thing with the bottom one. With the rear, I put it towards the rear. Put it towards the rear oil one. When you're putting these in, have a little bit of oil in there. I think we'll be all right. And just kind of orientate yourself, make sure you're in the right spot, and very gingerly and gently push the gapped end in. And if you push down on the gap end on that compression spring, you can use your finger to push it all the way around. It'll go down. Same thing with the gap ring on this side. Hopefully you can see that very well. Push that in, and Yeah, try not to force it too hard. That was probably a little harder than I wanted to, but if you use your fingers to gingerly push it all the way around, you can usually get that in pretty well. And then same thing with the ring here. You don't want to break it, just want to be gentle so you can get the squeeze in. And same thing with just kind of running your finger all the way around the back of it. And that should be it. I already have my wristband in here. I have to put it back in the freezer because we have, I don't know if you can see it, it's very tight in the case in a couple spots. And although I sanded the case down, so what we might do, let's just pause this, we'll take a run downstairs and see if it fits. I still need to drill out my oil board a little bit more, and good gravy. Yeah, see, it is very, very, very tight, and although I think it will fit, there's a couple spots that are questionable. So if I look at where it's scratching at in here, it's you can see, I guess I should grab a marker maybe, and it's just ever so slightly in these areas on the inside case here. And what I noticed was there are actually some deformities in the metal there. I don't know if it's a pot metal issue or if it, a pouring issue, but you can see there's like some lumps here and here. So I just want to make sure that before I drive this thing home, because it's not going to come back out. I've already checked the depth of this deck here and the deck on this. They're the same height as far as that goes. We'll just double check that too, so I can show you what I'm talking about in case you run into a similar issue. So my horrible freight, actually, yeah, this was a horrible freight one. No, I don't remember who this one was. I have a horrible freight one somewhere too. So we're just sitting on the edge here, and roughly to that gasket. We'll actually go to the bare head because there's a little bit more. 24. So to the deck on this one is 24, and go over here, try to push it down a little bit. Also 24.26. So there should be a little bit more clearance, not a whole lot, but a tiny smidgen extra of clearance on that guy there, even with the gasket in place. So we'll forward with that. Like I said, it's just there's some spots in here in the case, even at the bottom here, that just, like, for whatever reason, they look like the sat in the mold incorrectly. I might get a Dremel out and try to just coax that out. There's some damage up in there. You can see realistically this should fit in tightly, but we're going to address those areas. You can see there's some rubbing here too, so just poor metallurgy, I guess is what you would say. And what I'm going to do is, yeah, we have to go get a 2mm drill bit. I only had only a standard here, and then we'll hopefully we'll get this assembled today. I had the gasket on there lined up last night. I need to make sure that I put my this thing here. I need to make sure that I put my seals in on the right spot. So I have to refer to the Honda manual. I don't know. I honestly don't know what that was for. It must be up in the maybe in the head itself. Same thing with these guys here. Maybe up in the head itself. I have to see if TB has a quick description, because I didn't really look at the head yet because I'm not that far along yet. But we got the piston in here. Like I said, I'm going to we're gonna spray a little more fluid film in here. So, oh, sorry, wrong thing. Great. Well, at least it's clean. Thought I had fluid film right there. We'll dump a little bit oil on the back end. So I put oil on the top there, but WD-40 and everything else, but try not to run it up and down too many times without having some lubrication in there. And we'll try to push this up without pushing it out. And I just want to run this in and out of here a couple times. Looks like it's running in there good. And I'm just pushing it out enough that I can have that wrist pin exposed when I'm ready to go. And we'll actually we'll install the I'll actually put it onto the connecting rod before I decide to go ahead and install the head, because I prefer to do it that way. It's going to be a pain in the ass either way I look at it. And I'm probably, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and grab the Dremel and just kind of hit some of those little spots there, because this thing needs to slide in there a little bit more easily. See, the old cylinder head, or cylinder, it actually is a lot wider than the actual case itself. So when you go to a big bore kit, they increase this circumference and makes it a little bit, I mean, it's supposed to fit smoothly in there, or tightly in there I should say, but because there's crap on the inside there. What did I do with that flashlight? you have to get into a modification aspect. And I don't know what I did with the flashlight, but it must be upstairs. There's definitely some boogering that needs to be taken care of. I wasn't going to do the head yet, but I guess we'll just assemble the head while we're at it. This kit came with 2 new lifters, tappets, and you want to make sure that when you put this in that you have the threaded side towards the hole. Really isn't a whole lot to that. I'm still kind of baffled because I do have 2 seals somewhere. I don't know where they go. If they go on here. There's only 2 of them. And then I have 3 of these. One I know is an oil passage, at least one. And this also came with a cam. They call it a race cam. And it slips right in there. I mean, there was not a whole lot to that. Seems like it fits nice. New bearings. Maybe one of those. I don't know where. And so there's a couple oddities. I'm going to have to figure out where they go because I don't remember. Those are the O-rings for here. Yep. So there must be. Let's put these. Tappets in. I think these probably. Go. Just thread those in so they don't get misplaced or lost. Square side goes up, if you don't already know that. Studs for something. Studs. What did we have studs off of? Intake studs, exhaust studs, exhaust studs. So we'll red Loctite those in, and then let's look in this box. Hopefully we have. I didn't see them in that package. There's an air filter. I did not see them in the package. You'd think you'd get some new ones. Did I see them? Did I not see them? I don't think I saw them. Huh. So I almost can't believe that, but let's not bend that gasket up because I need that. They give you rings for them, but they don't give you new caps. There's the sprocket. Don't bend that up either. So that sucks. Yeah, this doesn't need to be in there. So clutch cover, or they actually give you a new, might as well use it. I didn't want to have to. I definitely don't want that to fall. Good God. What's going on there? You're just creeping along like you wanted to creep. It's a little bizarre that you would have to use the old ones, but... yeah. I guess I'm gonna look around and ask and see and excuse me. I don't think I need it, but it would have been nice to have new. I mean, they machined everything else nicely. Why the heck wouldn't they machine that out nicely? Oil pump. I can place the old oil pump other than the bolts. I don't think I need anything off of it. I'll place the old oil pump over here. Put the old shaft in there. Just try to clean up my workbench a little bit, and I'm really perplexed as to why I did not get new covers for the adjusters. Or there's some other crap I can throw in here too. We're going to use what they gave us. We don't need the seal, I don't think. I'll probably toss that. Yeah, I guess I should make sure that I don't mess that up either. I didn't really pay attention to where I just took that out of, and should have been, I'll have to go back through the video now. Great. Or look at the, hopefully the service manual shows you something too, but I definitely know it doesn't go on the front one. Well, maybe it does, because no, that goes there. Why I was quick to go ahead and toss that out. And there. And I guess the easiest way to find out is to see what we hit bottoming out. Make sure. Maybe go to that top, because that one's pretty short. That whole short. And same thing with the front hole. It's pretty short. So here's my winner. Just perplexed by the whole O-ring thing. Was it supposed to come with them? I don't know. To look at the receipt and see what the I absolutely hate these some days, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's been in there a while. I mean, I guess I could run these down to my buddy and run them through the beater, but it just kind of sucks. I wasn't expecting that. Kind of expecting brand new ones. I really almost can't believe that. I mean, I can, but I really feel like there should have been new bummer. That's slightly disappointing, I won't lie. There's my shoulder, did you hear that? Doctor says there's nothing wrong with me. Say, stab yourself good. I know, you were all hoping that I would. Oh, stab yourself. I'd like to see people hurt. Jackasses. Guess I should have done that with the first one, because it was probably also... I mean, they'll work, but it's I'm gonna have to look at the setup and see what the heck went happened there, because it doesn't make no sense to mud and all. Throw that in here. People are ripping by today, and those are junk either way. And when we get to it, hopefully I can find the rest of this kit too that I have. Hopefully I can find the 10mm, because I think that's too small. It's 9, so obviously it's 10. And there's the other bit that I couldn't use because it's too big. And I have to see if I can find a metric and a C-clip. Happy days. I don't think I have any in here. And whatever's in here is probably too small or too big. Yeah, again, can't believe that. That did not come with. Those guys. Going. All right, so what's holding us up right now is I need to find a 2mm drill bit for that guy. I'm pretty sure the cylinder will slide in and out pretty easily. Going to have to reorient the piston anywho, because the piston, I forgot that I had the engine upside down when I was upstairs. I had the engine upside down, so the intake is actually going to be on the bottom on this particular setup because I have the piston in a different direction, or the engine upside down. And got dirt in that, so there's 2 oil passages on this setup, and I ground some of that out, so I should be able to slide this in a little bit more easily. Yeah, it's still hokey. I would like that to slide in very smoothly, but it is hanging there, looks like, and still on the bottom. Because what I would prefer to do is make sure that this whole thing fits in there nice. But the problem is I need to make sure that I have the hole drilled first, because I don't think I'm getting this piston back off without, or this cylinder I should say, without a whole lot of fighting going on. Yeah. Oh, well, doesn't help that I have the chain in the way, you idiot. Dum-dum. That might work a little better. Good gravy. Mama said more special, so special. It's still tight in there. So, yeah, and there's, once that's on there, I'm not getting that back off without a whole lot of fighting. And I don't have any wood shims laying around, or plastic shims, so I really can't tell where it's hanging though. Still over on that side, yep. So it's still on the bottom. And those are 2 spots that I kind of identified with earlier, and I know that people are going to yell at me about this, but if I have to work on the skin, I really don't want to have to So, unfortunately, and I saw some videos out there, and people kind of hid what they did because they didn't want to show what they did. They either didn't want to get chastised by the. But when they put these together in a mold, I mean, they don't, you know, they pour this. They have a mold set up. They have a mold set up. They pour the molten metal into the mold, and then sometimes you get deformities, and in this particular case, I had more than a few deformities. So, a little dental work goes a long way. What I'm more concerned about is not damaging the new head, or I should say the new cylinder. Yeah, definitely slides in a little bit more easily. And we'll have to give it the last wrap at the end, but it's still pretty tight right there at the end. And in my case, like I said, we'll need to make sure that I have my piston in this particular direction, because I have my engine upside down and the exhaust on this guy here. So we'll have it in here oriented like this while I'm reassembling this, and my exhaust is actually on this side, so it's at the top in this particular case. And like I said, my engine is set up here on the table upside down. I guess I could turn it around. I'm done kind of monkeying with it in that particular direction. It was really just to make sure I was in here. Yeah, look, you stinker. I still can't see where. It's really tight. I guess it's tight on the side over there. Again, chain is getting in the way. So now I would actually have it in the upward position, because that's how it's going to go inside the engine, or I should say the cylinder. Still would love this just to slide in here all the way down, but it is really, really tight towards the bottom of this. And I presume, based on my observations and watching some of the other videos, and because this is such a tiny crankcase, it really is a tiny crankcase, that those guys did not show what they did, because they didn't want to get chastised by popular people who are like, I do this all day long. I never had to do that. Whatever, dude. You know you did. Alright, we're gonna go to Home Depot, run some errands, and we'll deal with this later. Like I said, get that guy. I thankfully have a very good neighbor who provided me with a 2mm bit. Where's that cap at? Make sure these are in the right spots. You don't need to stagger it that far, but the other engines that I've done like these are like the CR70s or the CX70s, I forget, dyslexia, and some pit bikes that were oversized lube kits. So Billy Badass and his Jutai. You know, and of course this engine's pretty freaking filthy to begin with, and I just don't have the means to clean it up. So and I already have some lube in there, but I'm not sure there's ever a point where there's too much lube. Yeah, I checked that in play on that because that looks a little tight. Hopefully I can get that off without breaking it. Come on. Thank you. Phenomenal. Just looks a little tight, and that's how you stab yourself. We're breaking. Just trying to. Oh yeah. And of course you're like, audio, try to just make sure it's shoo-shoo. Oh yeah. So one way you can do that. It's definitely too tight. So I'm kind of lock it in, and I'm going to say that that baby needs some material removed. So I'm glad I did double check that. That sucks because I really hate doing, absolutely hate doing this type of menagerie. If I can find my file now. I don't think I have enough room. No, not enough room for that. Well, maybe. But I open it up. Hate doing that. Absolutely hate doing that. That means the other one's probably shitty too. And then I'm gonna end up opening it too wide. But unfortunately, I could see that that baby was way too close. It's still too close. And like I said, you just take your, push it down in there. And go get my feeler. I had to deburr that thing. Oh, here's a junkie set. This isn't the set I was looking for. $1.5. Where's it at? Yeah, it was literally touching each other prior, so like I said, I hate doing that, but would be nice if they had those set up right out of the box, you know. This is 1500 grit. Just don't want to. Said it'd be nice if I had a filer. I can't believe how that one was touching. I mean, they were literally touching. Let's check the other one while we're at it. That one's pretty tight too. Did you see what I just did with the feelers that I just had in my hand? Fucking hate tiny garages. This fucking tiny ass shithole. I'm gonna have to take material from that one too. Can't even fit 1.5 in there. They're touching. They're touching. All right, well, grease on the back of your O-ring here for your oil passage. I keep crap in place for you. We're gonna pop the wrist pin out. Put a little more oil on that. Going to lube the bottom up again. Gotta put our gasket. Where's our gasket? Where's our gasket? Well, put a little oil on this. Some people like, do them dry. I never do them dry. Make sure I put that on the right way. I don't think that you need a O-ring or anything in there, but let's just keep lubing this guy up. Initially I was going to put a dollop of sealant underneath this guy, but I think because this cylinder head fits on here so tightly, there's no real need to do that. So we will hope and pray that I didn't forget anything else down in there. and that I don't have to remove anything, because I just have a feeling that once this baby is in here, there is no turning back. And a little lubrication on that too. And if I can fit something in there. Oh, you really can't see in there, can you? But I can tell you what just happened. That that baby went the other way again. Having a stand would be ideal for this. There's no doubt. It's like that game, catch 'em all. Why? What the fudge? I may have to. Well, I guess I can't do it that way. What's going on here? Piston's too long, isn't it? Wrong piston. Right? Well, not that I would be able to fucking see anything. Fucking other people's problems make my fucking problems, right? I can't see shite. Bringing the piston up a little more with the connector rod. I mean. Well, first and foremost, let's make sure it's even going to spin. So, I think we'll be all right. Really didn't want to do it this way, but life is what it is. Hopefully we can push it in. Let's bring this piston out as far as we can on the connecting rod. Hands feel all gritty because I still got dirt everywhere. Trying to line up these 4 bent cylinder head rods is comical. Really, really, really prefer to do that while it's at the bottom, but yeah, there's and that got moved anyways, didn't it? So that got moved. Like I said, I just really prefer to have the piston in the cylinder, and I think that's what we're gonna do anyways. I fucking can't do it this way. I definitely can't not do it that way. Make sure that the orientation is right. Make sure the rings are right, because they keep moving around. And we'll try this again. Much easier. And the connecting rod, I don't know why I didn't do that to begin with. Probably because I can't think straight. I'll just put that right in the dirt. Much easier. Now if we can get it to slide through. I gotta find my clips that are hoop around here somewhere. I hear bodies moving around or something moving at their door, slamming, shutting. We'll be editing a shite ton of this because just because. I don't know if we can find them. Here they are. Wish I could find my razor blade that I lost out here somewhere. Definitely gonna have to run this and change the oil quickly because I feel all sorts of debris. Yeah. Dirt and muck and sometimes it's just easier to find a spot where should have put the circlip on one side first. I don't know why I didn't, but I wasn't thinking about that because there's no reason not to do that right out of the gate. And yes, the suggested method of this is to put a paper towel or something over the cylinder hole so you don't end up putting the blah 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 and the blah blah blah. You don't end up putting the circlip down into the crankcase and then you're digging for it. Okay, easy, Curly. Start. Got my finger titted on that, I guess, a little bit. I don't know, well, this side is more awkward than that side for me, but it is. Make sure your chain's in here. Make sure your oil passage is still back in there. Make sure you don't rip your gasket. Make sure you don't rip your gasket. I fucking hate these little engines. There just isn't any room for fingers. And if you got bigger meat paws than I do, if I can find my, of course, the pick's all the way underneath everything. Make sure your piston's lined up. And oh, you fucker. God damn, I hate that chain. This makes for... And like I said, I'm going to have to tap because someone else has to pull it apart will be very, very unhappy. Get that fucking chain out of there again. Make sure this fucker turns. Of course, now it's in gear, huh? Thanks. Well, we're not changing anything up on this dater, so I need something to be able to grab onto here. You can see that ring dragging over there. Something dragging over there. Hopefully that's just superficial. It was just an oil mark. As soon as ever. Oh, maybe there is something dragging in there. Whatever the case is, it's not bottoming out, and that's what I was really concerned about, was whether or not it would bottom out. So, we can put the clutch back on, we can put the oil pump back on. I do need a screw for one of these, I believe, too. This one's pretty moshed up. I mean, I'm sure I can make it work. And then let's look. That oil seal is still an oil seal. Just we'll clean it out. Clean it out. So let's put that in my pocket too, because we'll take that with us. Let's yeah, enough dirt still falling off of this thing. I don't know what that. Dirt or scuffing. And I expected to wear it a little bit, but said I really didn't want to do that with the stupid friggin' thing there. And then I have to find 2 more dowel pins here now. Where I put those 2 dowel pins at? 1, 2, and yeah. Oh, look, I don't think there's, like I said, these 2 gaskets, where is it at? These 3 gaskets are perplexing to me. Even this one. That one is supposed to be for the valley of the head, I thought. Alright, but it is not as big as I had anticipated, and it can't fit. That's too small, so I don't know what they got going on there. Oh, fits inside the head gasket when the head gasket's on there. But what about the other two? Are they for here and they just weren't on there when I pulled it off? I don't know. I want to look. Don't know. Nope. Almost. See if there's any telltale signs on the bottom here. Yeah, let's drop that right on there. Dum-dum. Right there. Nice. I would say right in the bottom. I gotta go look at the manual, service manual. This I can understand. This I don't understand. I don't know what that's a crush washer for. Exhaust, manifold, intake maybe on the intake on the head. Nope. Here, nope. Does it go in there? Seal between there. It's not that diameter. How about here? It's kind of that diameter. So I wonder if it goes there. Gotta put this back in the right way. Ah, bastard. I need to find that. I really need to figure out where those seals go. I really need to figure out where this seal goes. I know where some of this other stuff goes. Definitely know where that goes. Nice to think. So you gotta do it after you put it on. And obviously there's only one way that I can go on with that. So, like, yay, I guess that gasket answers that right there. So where do these two guys go? Go back down on there. Go in there. I wouldn't think so, but do fit pretty nicely. I don't think that's it. We're gonna have to go. Oh no. Might not be going anywhere if I can't find it now. Let me go take a pause. So I still haven't figured out where that is supposed to go. Those gaskets, the big gasket or the little gasket. I don't remember seeing any such item falling out of this. Oh Jesus, Pete. And then we got the whole chain gang thing. It would be nice if this did come with some instructions, even if they were like limited, just to let you know sort of if you're on the right path. Like, how many times did you have to wrap that over? My guess is the dowel goes in the center. And instead of using 3, I spent a lot of time machining. There's your timing mark. So I'd say you definitely want that on the outside. Hold your fingers on the back of this, because maybe that's where one of the, no, I don't know where that other O-ring goes. There's definitely a gasket kit that goes on there. I'm not sure though why. Well, this is probably easier to put with the chain on. So I definitely have to go ahead and make sure I know what these two gaskets, there was a third gasket up in here that I had some questions about. This gasket, definitely an aluminum crush washer of some sort or another. I don't remember anything going on top of this specifically. Hi. I don't remember anything behind this guy either other than a gasket. So it was this gasket, and that went into the side of the head here. Yeah, I'll have to go look at the service manual. Pull the head back off because I had the top ring over in this direction and the bottom ring over in this direction, and they needed to be reversed. So that was kind of a pain in the butt, but pain in the butt. So put the gaskets in there. We're going to try to put the chain in here. I don't know that there's really an easy way to do this. Probably with a bigger we're just trying to without dropping it. I don't care what anyone says. This is really kind of a pain in the butt. Should have put it on the other way. And yeah. Seems if you put it on the back side, you can roll it with the and I think you want to put this at top dead center anywho. So trying to get this in a position that is comfortable, because there's nothing really to adjust it on once it is in there. So again, I'm sure there is a trick to all this, and let's just try to I think that's the proper. Oh. So that would be considered top dead center, and that would be me dropping the chain back down in there and then having to go fish for the chain because this is a real biscuit. See? So I think the easiest way actually is, I see it now, and I wish I'd seen it before losing all of my O-rings and everything and having these stuck inside. Hi, Vay. I see what it is. Oh, and that fell out. Fucking phenomenal. Surprised the other one didn't fall out. So let's try to build this back up again, and we'll try it again. Da-da-da-da-da. Like the rodeo clown. We'll take that off there. The oil passage is at the bottom. Trying to get this thing up. It's a real pain in the hoo. So that is top dead center. And I guess what you're trying to do then is, if you can see, line up the dot that is on the end of the teeth, upwards, forwards, and such a capacity that that is where it's supposed to be. And honestly, I guess we'll get rid of both of those in the meantime, so we don't have any interference from, sorry, yep. So I don't have any interference from the valve, but what would be nice is if that had come out. And just come out. So then you'll pass this gear up through. Oh, need to make sure you have your O-rings in place. O-ring here. O-ring here. Hopefully that was a new one. Don't know if it was or not. Probably not. So, double check my bench. There, glad I looked. Was not the new one. Still don't know what those two little guys are, because I looked through the manual and several parts catalogs and do not know what those belong to. I really don't. So I probably can't squeeze that past there without having this in. And then guess trying to figure out guess I can let some tension off the cam tensioner. It's really hoping that I wouldn't have to. And that doesn't look like it is quite where it needs to be. Anywho, looks like it needs to skip a tooth or two. Fudgies. Very fudgies. And I hate to have to tear the whole thing back up again, but it does appear that that's what it wants me to do, so that becomes frustrating as well. It just is not hitting exactly where it needs to go. I mean, right there. I think that I might be able to get one more tooth over to point directly at that son of a bitch. No, that is, in essence, probably as close as I'm going to get. So now we need to see if we can loosen up that chain tensioner and get some tension off that son of a biscuit, which should be fun too all in itself because it looks like it's been hit once or twice. And no better, so we're just gonna let that slide. Going to find the right size snocket and jam that guy off. That's definitely not it. I'm sure it's metric, no doubt about that. What size metric? That's a whole nother question. It's definitely not 15. So we'll go with 14. I really want to fall on the back of that guy, you can see. So 5/8. I think you're out of your realm there. I think we're done polishing crap. 14. I would say it's definitely 14, but because it's so bound up by other debaucheries. Yep. It's pretty well shot. So let's see if I can hammer that on far enough. Good gravy. And let's see if we can get that guy opened up there. Looks like an 11 or 12. I'm pretty sure I can give this a whack-a-mole. Should have done this when I had this thing open and made sure. Because that spring, it's supposed to be a spring in there. How do you like that? Can't get that thing off. Well, now, what in tarnation am I missing there? God damn it. No one likes to do that. But I do feel like in addition to that, that is also locked up. So, should probably start at the bottom. God damn bullshit. Just can't win with that, can you? Fucker. Mother effer. This fucking engine has been nothing but fucking problem after problem. God damn. I can't even fucking make it up. Holy fuck. I mean, and I know we're probably missing a fucking bolt in there too. Expect that. And I don't think I can adjust that anywhere else. I don't even think you can pull that out. Oh. I just feel like, and of course, the piece that you fucking probably need is probably underneath your fucking mess. Unfucking real. What did I do with that little piece of shit? Guarantee it's somewhere under my crap here. I need to find a straight one. Wow, surprised. Still not enough. Still not enough room though. Something is off. And you can't I mean, I guess I could loosen that up, but if you loosen that up, you're taking the tension off the whole thing. That's definitely sliding in there. I don't think there's another place to adjust that chain. Other than pulling it out right there. Can't pull that. Why? Is it bound up? Not bound up. And that is top, dead center. It's not bound up. But it is definitely off by a pretty good bit there. And I hate to go ahead and put anything down in here to get up on there. Good God. That is not normal. Okay, yeah, right. Something's not right. And you can't do that without the whole biscuit in there. But it would be at the bottom because there would be no compression. Why is there so much room though? Like we're saying, at least at least a good half an inch. That's a half an inch, gotta be. And I definitely hate putting this in here and stretching the chain. Where would this get any looser at? Right? And then we're loose. I don't think that's That's not one, right? It's just a bolt hanging out there. What the hell? What the hell? It's all the way out, and that's all the way out. And there's no other place to adjust that chain at, right? That goes up and down there. What the fuck? It's definitely sitting up though. Why? It's like sitting up on those dowel pins. Yeah, try not to. That'll roll, but holy moly. Yeah, something's not right there. So let's pull this apart and look at this. Wherever the hell that is. What the hell? Oh, picked it up from whatever. Guess we need to pull parts off again. Go figure. Pulling shit apart on this. It's like the never fucking ending story. Let's see if I can get this fucker out of here. Let's see why the fucking chain's not moving. Didn't think I needed a longer chain. Something fall? No. No. Maybe that chain tensioner was stuck. I think I'm at the end of that. It is not, there's no more chain in that. There's definitely no more chain in that. Oh my God. This has become very frustrating. I can't even tell you how much time now I've spent trying to troubleshoot this one. Fuck you. That cam gear just seems too fucking big. Don't quite get it. This thing. Chain doesn't seem long enough. Seems compressed. I don't think you can get any more out of it. Whatever. You might as well just take the whole thing back apart. So I already put the pins in here, just trying to locate some of the bolts and screws and stuff. Put a little oil in your pump before installing your pump. I have already drilled this out, and so I have to be careful that I don't knock it over on its side now, because or drop more screws. Oh, or hit my head or lose this. God damn it. And you do want to try to line that up if you can. Fucking batteries. So you want to line your key up, make sure that key is as lined up as you can get it. And basically I'm just mocking everything up on this right now. Would have been nice to have, I mean, I think at the rate of what has been spent on the engine kit, may have been able to buy a whole Lifen or whatever they are, Lifen. And we did drill out the feed on that to 2 millimeters. We're probably going to give that a love tap from the torque, maybe. Yeah, I think we'll give that. And I don't know if the camera caught it before it shut off, but you dump a little oil. You don't have to pull the plate off. You can just pour a little oil in the back of that pump and turn it, and it will for sure do what you needed to do. And we're going to assemble. We're going to put I thought I had, almost, we're getting there. Thought I had a brain, number one, a screw for this guy up here, because I don't. And I thought they gave you a nice machined, clean head on that, but I guess maybe not. That sucks. Whoa, 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 that'll suck even more. That son of a bitch falls out and goes any of that crap back down in there. I guess they don't provide you with a head. I'll put the, yes, I will put a gasket in there then. I just, like I said, I'm only mocking this up so that I can make sure that the engine turns. Still need to figure out where, if anybody has an idea what that belongs to. I am completely and utterly lost. I didn't pull one out that I'm aware of. Unless it was something in here. I really don't know. Hmm. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I really, I know what it is. But, okay, so that's what those are, but what do these two little guys belong to? You actually got two of those because, and you got two of those because, you got one of those. I think we got made in Taiwan. Let's not lose that guy. And I need to figure out a few other things here. Look, I love it. Put a muffler on! Then again, maybe they had their catalytic converter stolen. I'm missing a special locking nut that goes in there. Ooh. You little fucktard, goddamn asshole. I really do have a problem as an older guy. I hate those fucking cars. I didn't even think it was cool back when I was young. I just don't get it. I don't. With that being said, I need to try to find. There it is. That's not what I was looking for, though. I mean, there is definitely an O-ring on that. But that's not what that fell out of. Unless that was a new one. But I highly doubt it. Maybe. I feel like it fell out of one of my other projects, though, out of that O-ring kit. I really do. However, still baffled at what those are. And make sure you put this in the right hole, buddy. I have no clue where that gets to. Come on, you fudge face. Where? Where? Good news is, I feel like we're getting close. We'll wipe that out a little bit. Like I said early, I think that was just, I'll look a little closer. Oh yeah, it did fall out of there. Maybe that's where these are supposed to go. Nah. But that's where that O-ring fell out of. I do not know where that is supposed to go. But that is definitely where that O-ring fell out of. Yes, I did oil this up previously. I think I'm going to grab a little oil or grease, I mean, to hold that O-ring in place. So it doesn't pop out while I'm trying hard to keep it in place. I know this wasn't the most thorough probably not definitely not the cleanest setup, installation, anything thereof, but working with what I got, definitely where's my hammer? Just as a precaution, I'm going to throw my ooh. Alright, so we don't want to turn it too many times because there's very minimal oil in there. We're going to kind of go into, yeah, timing looks good. We'll adjust the valves then momentarily. Somewhere I have a tool for this. And somewhere I have a yeah, somewhere I have a tool for that. So top dead center. Both valves should be closed. Yeah. Well, anywho, we'll do this for now. All right. Jeez. Let me find my tool. This is the tool that I bought. And honestly, I really do need to tighten this down. At least enough to squish the gaskets and stuff together. So I can get this as close as I can. So 0.002. I was throwing stuff all over the place. What'd I do with them? Were you guys watching me? Should have been watching me. Should have been watching me. And why they're not in there. So there's more still. You don't need to be up on the top. This is garbage. Ah, crap. You know. No, I don't know. So it's like 0.002. And I know you threw those under tool somewhere here. I guess I either bottomed out on them. All right, so I think, what was this, a 10? Guess it wasn't a 10. Guess it was a 9. And I thought I had a 9 out here already. How about not a 9 either? Oh, there we go. That's a 9. Or is it not? Okay, it's a 9. I just snugging it up anyways. Yeah, we're just making sure that it all spins. That is not good. I heard something crack. So we'll back these off before we break these out. I don't know if it was that cracked or what the hell it was that cracked, but something cracked. I don't know what the hell that was that cracked, but I want to look. Heard something crack. Oh, it sounded like one of these lifters in the top. I don't know what that was a crack, but I definitely don't feel any pressure coming out of that. So I hope that was not a Not quite at top dead center there, but where's the dial? Oh my God. How does it even happen? How does that fucking happen? Fucking, it's infuriating. It is so infuriating, this fucking setup. It is so infuriating. How? Especially when I freaking looked at it before I even put it together. Do you even get that to flip 180 degrees after it's already been assembled? I am so fed up with this fucking monkey. That's what it is. It's a fucking monkey. I call it a monkey. It is a monkey bike. Yep. Lost an O-ring somewhere there. Thank you. That's great. Where'd it go? There it is. And then this fucking shit show. Here we go with shit show again. I mean, I've spent so much time trying to dial this in here. Oh my God. And before you know it, I'm going to fuck this gasket up. Oh, I can't even fucking believe that. Wrong sign. Just fed up, that's all. I love how this will stick in there every time now. So I literally have it at top dead center. And it fucking rotated 180 degrees. I didn't charge enough, that's all I can say. I did not charge enough for this service. I'm gonna wait months to upload this video too, because I want to make sure that it runs, number one. Number two, I really complained about it a lot. I have absolutely lost my mind dicking around with it. I don't know why. I mean, it has been a really long time since I built the top end of a dirt bike, but still at the same time, like, seriously, like, I think I was just frustrated. I got a bad attitude about it from the beginning. Kind of because, things just didn't seem to quite line up with it, that's all. Like this. And that's why you do a dry roll and stuff. Now I feel the air coming out. And what I heard cracking there was definitely in here. And I know. Just because it is metal on metal there. I just want to make sure that I have stuff looped up. We still have to. So we are at top dead center right there. Literally, physically. I should take that down to my buddy's house and blast that. Excuse me. Okay. So that's just to hold it in place. Go through the motions. Oh, definitely got some good stuff going on there. Yeah, I think it's just the what you're hearing clicking is not my shoulder, but this. I think we're good though. Start tightening some of this stuff back up, put the clutch back on. Try to get this. Wish I could fire it up on the bench, but what is that? Loud. That spring brake pop? No. All right. This needs to be backed off. Because it's literally right on it. Yeah, I should have done that. That one's loose, but the nut is coming out of it. Hope I didn't strip that either, so let's just double check that, just in case I broke it. Nope, we're good. Just need to find those stupid little, you know, those things, yeah. I need to figure out why I have a hodgepodge of nuts here. So, we're gonna set this here, put new gaskets in that. I already put new gaskets in that. If you want to bust open the top here, put a new gasket on that. Right there, and the same thing. Let me bust that open too. I want to lube that one up too. Let's see if I find a crush washer for that. Still don't know what those two little friggin' things are for. I don't know, they go on the top of the... I'm using 30 SAE here. This is no detergent. And the reason I'm doing that is because I can. And I don't have any reason not to use it up. So hold this, just hold it in place. 10 millimeter, please. We'll put the washers and stuff in there in a minute before I get other things situated. So still need to tighten that up to spec. I know it's down, it's tight, but I would like, oh, it's not, I lied. Go figure. And we need to figure out what I have the service manual again upstairs. We'll have to figure out what the torque is on that. This bolt here was actually for there. But I stole it. And again, we'll tighten this up. I'll have to figure out what the torque specs are. I think they're like 90 inch-pounds on the, or foot-pounds on the top one here, which seems a little excessive for a little tiny aluminum blah blah blah. But this thing's supposed to be rocking like 160 psi. Doop, doop, doop. Actually, I think I want to zoom, zoom, and a boom, boom. That gets the crush washer, the copper. I should put a new one on there. I don't think I got a new one in any of those kits, so that's fine. And this was supposed to be a blind nut, just like me. We'll figure out what the torque is on that. I'll bet this is supposed to have just a regular washer behind it. One of these was missing, so I did steal, I should say, had some, I don't know where I got these from, somewhere. In my realm of nuts and bolts. It was weird because there was actually a couple blind bolts on there, and I'm not sure that is actually the case. And that's a spring-loaded one. I mean, there's a hodgepodge of things on here, that's for sure. That is definitely not going down. Uh-oh, easy girl. I don't want to go back to work. I know, but Somebody wants to ride you and take you out and beat you up a little bit. That's the best part about this pod. I swear I'll behave. I think that one needs a night hat. Oh, washer, I mean. Yeah, starting to get to that point where I'm crazy. And like I said, there was kind of a hodgepodge of stuff on here, so we'll see if I have another washer down here. Negative. Like I said, the one side was missing the entire nut arrangement. So I think that even though I don't like the idea of using a spring washer, here, do I have a flat one? Look at that. Jeez. It was like it was meant to be. I can't even tell you how I feel about that. But since I was only missing one washer, I mean nut, didn't I have, yeah, see, so there were 3 blind nuts on this guy, and oh, easy girl. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, so that should spin now. Fairly easy. As far as the chain tensioner goes, well, the Honda manual gives you a certain amount of turns in here. And I said I wanted to give that a whack too, just to set these in here. Before I dumped that all out, there was a washer too. There was a washer because this went on here, and I don't think this case has a washer for both sides. Maybe. Huh? Nah. There was a washer. Had it. guess I can't pay attention to anything. I probably got stuck to a magnet. Hopefully not the inside of that. Oh, well, let's look. Just double check and make sure. Oh, come on. And it's weird because like this whole front end's beat up too. I don't know why. This thing definitely has a story to tell. And I definitely need to find the I need two things. I need another circlip because I need a circlip for this side. Need to put my clutch on. I'm gonna put my clutch on now. I really do wish I knew what that son of a biscuit was stuck to. So I need to put my gear in there if I can find my gear. Lost my gear. Just start this on here too. Can I find my gear? Gilla McGilla? Guess not. That sucks. I don't think it hit the ground, but definitely do not see it where I would like to see it, which was right here. So start hanging some of this crap back in these areas. Stuff that I'll probably never use but had to have. So there's that. Over here, let's see if my girlfriend a heaping helping smack. Just and if I could find the gear, that would be nice. The gear that goes on here. You know, the one that engages the clutch. Here it is. Someone will yell, "Oh my God, you didn't put enough lube on it." I know. How's that? A little bit of lube there. A little bit of lube there. There's enough dirt in here and grit. I can already tell you that. And presto. Again, I don't want to run it too much there because I do not have what I need there. And Take this. Outside. That goes down in there, right? Something like that. And I believe like that, right? I'm asking you guys, like you're listening right there. And then this is like trying to put crap in the back of the boat. Whoa, 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 what cut me? Something cut me. Something cut me or bit me. I don't know what that was. What was that? Or it's just a hole in my finger. Yeah, it's growing enough. And I'm gonna have to get the service manualer out for that too and look and see what the specifications are for that guy. And then all that's left really is, like I said, just tighten everything down. Hopefully I didn't ruin my bench. I wish I would have put gloves on for a lot of this. We'll mock this up too. They gave us 4 new screws for that. That was nice. Just gonna mock this up. Maybe they only did, I thought they gave me 2 for this, but I guess they did only give me 1. I'll mock this up. I still need to find screws for that. Something goes in there, doesn't it? Yes, no? Feel like, all right. That one on the outside. That's a bearing that came out of there. Shaft goes through there. What goes through there? Hey, shaft, it's not that shaft. Something go through there? Oh yeah, that goes in there then. That goes on the outside of this. Trees. I'm remembering as I go along here. I don't know what that was. Dirt that fell off over there. This took a lot longer than I had anticipated. I ran into some problems with this, that's for sure. And I quoted a certain dollar amount. I'm really going to try to stay really close to that because, again, I still need to get some JB weld. I think that is definitely a crack back there, but I had pointed that out earlier. And I need a circlip for this guy here. If I could find the one that I had, that'd be great, but I cannot. My neck hurts from looking down, but I think for the most part we are beneath. Have to put the cover on. There's no reason not to put that cover on. I don't think they didn't give me an extra crush washer with that either. It would have been nice, but and again, same thing here. I mean, you can tell it looks like ass. Looks like ass. And I'll probably oil that up too before I tighten it all up. I don't know if there was a specific direction for that either. It's 9. It's not 10. Yep. So almost done in here. Need a circlip. We're done fighting with those. Put this over here in the garbage bin. Was kind of trying to keep the old parts that are no longer necessary, like the bearing, the cover, the cam sprocket, the wrist pin. Is there anything else in there? I don't need that one because it's an extra one. Don't need these. They're out of the old clutch. This can have, we can put that in there. And those were from my spare parts bin. We'll put those in here just in case I find a place that I need them at. In the cover, I don't think I need any on the cover. I did need a cover bolt. I had one that stripped out. Probably could have still gotten away with. And I couldn't find a circlip at the Home Depot. Or Lowe's. It was Lowe's. It was that. No, it was Home Depot. The Home Depot. I probably wanted to, you know, I tightened those down, and I went through that process. And you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to tighten that down at all because I said I was going to go get the service manual to find out, but I think it's just a ram it home anyways and then find the tabs. So what I'll do is be nice and ram it home. Where'd that go? Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, you know what? I was looking for my adapter. Oh, baby. I was looking for that adapter the other day. Oh, some days. Because I really didn't want to. Let's spin it just a little bit more. Just a tiny, tiny bit more. Someone's gonna go. It's almost there. Well, you can be angry about it later. And you can yell about it now. If I can get that out. Hopefully I don't bust a tooth off. Well, I really didn't want to go that much. I'm surprised I have more to go. I think. Come on, seriously? Right there's fine with me. Nope. Is it on the teeth? It's on those teeth. Make sure that it goes in a freaking gear, right? I don't know what side of this side, right? That's not a gear knob. Wait. God dang. I don't know. I'm concerned about it. It was probably all right. Just worried about nothing. I do get worried about everything though. I just don't think I need to. Yeah, shit. Shit. It's not what you want. Ideally, not what you want to do. You have to get it tightened down. And I had this on backwards anyways. So, glad I didn't give up. We'll do it. No problem. Idiot. Adios. Should be the clutch. That should be done. Gasket doesn't look like it's on there right. Gasket wasn't on there right. Was it? Something's over that. Is it on backwards? Huh. I'll be damned. I still gotta look at this piece of crap yet. Real saws a 361, 362 and above, unless you're doing limb work. Back. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. And the clutch will spin until it engages, I guess. I would hope at a fastest speed. It then centrifuges in. Like I said, it'd be nice if TB would give a little bit of insight on these. Because since it's an automatic clutch, It's all based on centrifugal force. Really wish I had a circlip for that right now. I'd be able to finish this stinking thing up. I'm gonna put this in the box of shame, I guess. There's no turning back now. I mean, I really wish I could find that. Washer. If I had that washer. Oh, shite. Better not forget this guy. Holy moly. I'll be up the creek without a paddle. Do wish they had like a remote oil filter or something for these. That'd be nice. Yeah, because there's definitely a lot of schmutz in there. And yeah, I tried my best. Get it all out without. But I'm going to recommend that they change the oil within at least the first 10 hours of running this thing. I'd say even less if you can. Change it out in 5. At least filter it good. You can let it out and then filter it. And there's a right and a wrong way to put this in too. So I'm just waiting on a circlip and to tighten the rest of that stuff, torque everything down. I mean, I guess I can put the carburetor on here before I put it in the bike too. Oh, I gotta put the 2 exhaust studs in. There were 2 exhaust studs too that I need to deal with. So these were manifold gaskets that I will no longer need. Don't need. I will need probably one of those intake gaskets that this carburetor doesn't already have the kit. But that's probably in this kit, so they gave me enough of those gaskets. And then I need to make sure I put this somewhere safe. Look, that's weird. Must have been hanging on a nail somewhere. Well, I better place them flat. I need those exhaust studs. I don't think I started them in there. Nope. Everything's gritty. I even tried like hell to keep that guy clean. And eventually that'll be where the Kickstarter goes. Well, hopefully it will kick. There we go. Alright, we're good. Let's just set that in the drawer here for a minute with the exhaust and that cable. And again, I still have no idea what the budgie sticks those were for, because I had no idea Definitely didn't see one fall out anywhere, that's for sure. And I guess I need these bolts from this, so that's why I couldn't find those bolts. Or I should say screws, whatever you want to call them, bolts, screws. But they definitely came out of there. So, and this, my stomach is angry. They were the same size, right? Definitely look like it, but we found it here. We'll put it back there. And maybe I'll give those a tap too to make sure they don't fall out. Or at least. So that'll go on the box, and I spent time polishing and porting that. So that's, I shouldn't say porting, but polishing that. That's a good head. So let's put some of these tools up. We're done with the clutch tool. Don't know. We're not done with that. We are done with that because there's no reason to have that. We're done with these. Now you're just watching me clean, so we'll fast forward through some of that. I don't think that was that washer. That washer was, although that washer was pretty beat up. I would be hard pressed to think that it ended up in my, like I said, that one's definitely not it. But the other one did look, the other one looked just as bad. And yeah. We're done with that. Still gotta torque shit down. I'm not sure what the hell that came out of, but I don't know. Probably out of the, I'm going to say out of the foot peg. We're probably not done with that. We're probably not done with that. We're definitely, I guess we're going to try to clean a little more dirt off these. Thing was definitely had fun. Someone had a lot of fun with the thing. I got bolts and stuff in there, carburetor in there, chain. I really wish I had a washer for that. I don't know where that washer got to. Don't know. I do not know. I don't need this because it's a 10, and I don't need the 9. Now I had 2 of these sets, so you can see there I had 2 10s out there. It's always good to confuse you, so we'll need that. at some point here. This is from a chainsaw set up over here. We'll need the foot peg. We'll put this stuff to the side a little bit. Keep filling that box up with garbage. Done with this. So, damn it, I really wish I could find that washer. And for the most part, we're done with that. This will go back in my box of stuff. Twisting and turning. There's a lot of twisting and turning. A lot of dirt on this thing. You got shit out of that, didn't you? Right down through. Well, again, I do need to find that washer. And I have a feeling that it got stuck on something. Alright, well, that's it for this menagerie tonight. I do need to find the exhaust studs too. Yeah, we'll figure that all out and buy a circlip and a bolt. So maybe we'll take a ride up to Ace tomorrow. From one project right into the next. So the exhaust stud, I was looking for the exhaust studs and they were already, I actually had them on the intake side because I didn't want to lose them, you know. It's a smart thing to do, right? Put them where you're not going to lose them. So we took one of the blind nuts and we're going to turn that in as far as it'll go, and that's it. And we'll do the same thing with this side. I couldn't find any red Loctite. I actually think I'm out of red Loctite. I don't want to go too crazy on this because you won't be able to get the blind nut back off. So circlip, one bolt, circlip primarily. I guess I could. Something must be cooking out there. Hopefully it is not my girlfriend. And we'll do the final torque values tomorrow. Better let it sit here. Maybe it'll drain some more out. And then we'll do the we'll do the blah blah blah. The valve adjustments. We're gonna pause this, and then trombone running around town here is very annoying. So, prior coworker, yes, I'm working over a garbage can. It's the greatest place to work with anything. I need to find a spot that will allow me to. Actually, it sounds like got the fire trucks going somewhere right down here locally. Someone has this one all butchered up. And this is 291, 261, 2 something. Chewbacca. A Chewbacca. I think I'm losing my mind. We're sucking this oil up. I don't know what I did to the juice, but I guess I hate to do this, but walking in circles. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Lubricating. Huh. Baffled. I don't think I'm out of starting fluid. It's probably in the back of the car. Oh, it's right there in front of me. With upper cylinder lubrication. That's kind of what I was looking for. So let's just make sure it's going to start first. And we are in the... It sounds like it wants to chooch. Why are the screws on that side? And why are they filled with dirt? I don't know, that one looks like it's kind of filled with dirt. Why? I have so many questions. Yep. I need a different tool to get down in there. And just give it a shot real quick. Because it almost looks like it has mud sitting in there. Let's see if we can find a different screwdriver to get down in there. We'll give that a twist and open it up. Hey. All right. Like I said, I don't know why it says high and low, yet you can't see in either of those. I don't know which buttons are which there, but I don't think that we need to tear a carburetor apart on that. So, does sound like the gas cap might have some issues with it. In the interim, I think that it's actually going to start. And let's just see. Down there's a... Oh, well, that is a little interesting, right? I don't think that's a carburetor issue. Don't know. Can't tell. Almost sounds like a gas cap issue because I hear the gas cap doing something crazy. Stupid. Thing is, definitely finicky. Huh. Yeah, that's tomorrow's project, I guess. Along with that, we're almost. It says to swap blades out and sharpen the blades she gave me. Yeah, check the spindles. I don't think they're greasable, if I remember. Replace the fuel filter, which we can do now. Why do it now when I can do it tomorrow? I've been at this thing all day. This thing was a real pain in the hiney. It really was. SAE 30 non-detergent. Yeah, so the exhaust studs are in where they gotta go. Why do they get that big hole there for all that dirt to get caught in? Just seems like stupidity. Maybe that's, I don't know how you would even get it in there, but that's what those two little seals were for. Look inside the old head. I didn't see it in the diagram either, but I mean, look at that. That is just absolute stupidity to have all that dirt dump out in there. Whatever. Yeah. All right. Good night. Here, the final torque value actually on the head or the head bolts was somewhere around 7 to 10, somewhere around 7 to 10. What seems pretty small, but that's what the Honda manualer says, and that's what we're going to take it to. Actually, let's get a pair of gloves today because I'm tired of getting. What happens is my thumbs start to crack. I need some thicker gloves. Hi, Sunday morning. I spent way too much time with this. A lot of it was more just cleaning the dirt off of it, dealing with things like the monkeyed up bolts. Hopefully, and looking for tools is always a problem for me. I always have a hard time finding tools. So, we don't need the extension. So we're already at 7 foot-pounds there. Let's just see. I'll start with this one. So, I won't go to the maximum value only because these bolts are already pooched. So we'll try 9 and see where we go. See if we can get out of there. All right, so next on the agenda, let's see, the clutch. The clutch was supposed to be like 25 foot-pounds. So I'm going to let's take the clutch cover back off. I was actually surprised at how many foot-pounds was applied to this, and that's why when I put this together I was kind of concerned, because typically with setups like this you back the clutch off like a quarter turn after finding your final value. So we'll go up to I think this unit will actually go to 25 foot-pounds. To double check, let's not lose my gasket. And we'll undo the locking tab that I locked in already, but hopefully don't land on the same locking tab. The other thing that might be a little bit cumbersome for this is because this clutch tool is recessed. I gotta see if I can find a larger extension, and then also find somewhere where I can kind of apply or lock down that I hate using these because they aren't straight and stable, and so they're like for getting into an angled place. And I know somewhere in this crap hole I have what I'm looking for. I'm just not going to find it when I need it, because that's how my life has always been, always will be, will never change. Yeah. I had them all sitting on here at one point. Look. But not today. So we'll deal with what we got. God gravy. And finding a way to lock the bar in place will be even better. So let's see how far this guy goes. Yep, 21. So I think that'll be within spec if I remember. And now to figure out how we're going to hold this in place with the ability to grab torque. Yeah, let's go. I feel like I can. Yeah, this is going to be impossible. Do I have a lock? I think I have a lock somewhere. It's probably in the bucket of crap there with the Hardy Davidson. That's nice. What do you think I lost in there? As long as it wasn't that. I know exactly what it was. Need to finish that today. Let's see, is it in the Hardy Davidson? No. Well, let's put a rag in it, see if we can put a rag in it. I have a plastic cam chain block tool somewhere, but maybe I can get lucky and jam a rag up in there and try to find that final torque value. Nope. Going to have to jam it. Guess you could hold a 14 on that side, right? 15, 16, 17. Sorry, 17 on that side. And that one also requires quite a bit of torque as well. Sorry for the hack. Of course, I won't be able to find 17, because why would you be able to find the tool that you need when you need it? Everything but 16, 18, 7.5/8. Phenomenal. It's the story of my life. God, and you wonder why I'm so angry. It's because I can't fucking organize shit. So, what the fuck? So, I mean, that's a 17 on that side, and yeah, the hell if I'll be able to find it today. All right, so on the end of the tool you were last using, and maybe if I'm lucky I can find a breaker bar that fits. So I'm not even sure that this tool that I have will allow me to even put 17 foot-pounds or 21 foot-pounds on it. Really wish I could do that without having to. Can't really put my knee up there. And so this tool really is not set up for that type of finagling, because it's just not set up for that. So well, we went to inch pounds, so we're 21 foot-pounds. Trying to see if there's any danglers that we can lock into to yep. So I'm happy with fucking, are you serious? Work. We're not picking that up unless it's my boss. Ryan speaking. Hello?
Ryan.
Yo.
Hey, it's Scotty.
What's up, Scott?
Hey, sorry to bug you, man. I just have a question for you real quick.
Sure.
A minute?
Yeah.
Hey, the Wi-Fi around here, like for the med carts and all, isn't working.
All right.
Like, I just found this out now, but I guess it wasn't working yesterday either.
All right.
I guess certain areas, I guess they got to go into the nurse's station to chart their things.
Yep.
I don't know. The boxes on the ceilings are blinking green.
Yeah.
Whatever that means, I don't know. I don't know whether you're aware of that or not.
I was made aware yesterday, but the thing is,
I didn't know.
yeah, unless I mean, I don't have a problem coming in, Scotty, and troubleshooting it. But
yeah, I'm not calling to. I just wanted to know if you knew it or not.
yeah,
I'm not want to tell you to come in. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So unless Stan Oberheim calls me out,
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to report down there. I don't even care. I don't even care if Mildred calls me, but if somebody at least calls me, that's
Well, I guess they're able to do what they got to do, or they would have been calling you, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And then
Somehow they're getting by with it, yeah.
and then in that instance, they're actually supposed to go ahead and go to to that paper charting. They're supposed to go over to the EMR offline machine and start printing. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, that's cool. I was just saying if you knew about it. Well, yeah.
Seems like
I didn't know it till like when I was leaving yesterday.
Seems like Monday's a good day to call out.
Yeah, right.
See you later, buddy.
All right, have a good one.
You
Rob.
too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah. I hate to say it. I mean, as much as I know that the convenience of having wireless down there is definitely nice. I better lock that tab, and I got distracted with that, didn't I? Without one of my supervisors calling, I can't really do a whole lot of anything. And even though I don't think that matters, I just set up particular about. So I got that torqued down to the proper value. Let's make sure that we get this gasket in here the right way now. Now I can sleep at night. Knowing that I did the best that I can with reassembling this engine the way that it would have been reassembled from Honda, I guess, or assembled from Honda. Imagine working a factory though. I mean, you know, they definitely would have fired me because I'm too slow. Definitely the special kid. You're not working fast enough. You're fired. And your family fired too. Sorry. It was terrible. I was very racist. Stereotypical. I miss when the Simpsons could do that kind of shit. So, hopefully I have the circlip in my hand. And yes, I could probably go through the torque values of this guy here. I believe those are actually 7 as well. And hopefully I didn't lose this clip already. I've been dragging around for 2 days in my pocket because I thought it was bad. I did. Can't keep shit. Unbelievable. Yep. Well, it was right there, but I thought this was supposed to be an E clip or a C clip, I should say, with oh, do you see that spider? Damn, that thing was on my GoPro band. I hope it didn't. What kind of spider is that? Come here. It's not a brown recluse, is it? I don't know what it is. Come here, buddy. You don't need to be. I don't even know. Oh, there you are. I don't want to step on you, so come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. Here's a bush. Hopefully that's a little bit more exciting for you. I don't think there's too much inside here during the winter anyways, other than spiders. And this is actually supposed to go. Yeah, we're gonna need to change the, well, change this around. I'll probably do it this way, even though. Good gravy. And I'm not sure, but if this is actually a worn one. It looks like a worn one, but in the Honda manual, it does sort of look like it's supposed to be designed that way. Might have been easier to do this with the clutch on, but Mildred's in church, guaranteed. And let's see. Does look like a piece of metal or something might have been rolling around in here for a little while. So, as far as I'm concerned, we're ready for a seal. Long overdue, in my opinion, but let's push this back and try to get whatever last residual bits of dirt, I guess, I can wipe out of here. Hey, well, like I said, this thing's going to need a oil change right out of the gate. You can tell it's been sitting for a little while because some of the spots for rust. Oh yeah, we need to put that setup on there too, which is the not so fun part in my opinion, but let's not screw the gasket up, I guess. I guess. Even this thing got a little cross-threaded. You can see someone tried to jam it in there. I feel like there was a nut too on the back of that. So I will have to find that nut. Hope there was a nut. Let's do this whole doomaker. And hopefully I got that. Oh, put it in the wrong way, didn't you? You had to put the oil pipe behind that. We're not done with it. Come here. Thankfully, the spring didn't go all the way down. That goes in like that. And then in there like that. And not going to matter. I mean, they're spinning, but everything's gritty. I gotta call this gritty. Oh, is it the wrong way? I don't think it's the wrong way. There we go. Now, find the other little doomahicker. I put it in a drawer, but that would be too much sense. There it is. There's something in there. Yeah. Looks like there's a little piece of dirt in there too. A little dirt everywhere. Make sure everything else is in here. Make sure the clip is on where it's got to go. Make sure this circlip's on where it's got to go. Oil filter's in. Oil pump was tightened down. To open the gasket. Shoes. I was gonna say, just fixed this up last night. Noises out there. Nice new shiny gasket. Not that way. This way. Do. Give it a light coating because if I had to come back to it later, it'd be nice not to have it completely fried on. I mean, you can just slap them on. Doesn't really matter. As long as it seals. We'll have to go out and get some Z50 though. We're gonna have to add that into the cost. And flip it and hope that I can do the same thing on the back side. Probably not. Would be nice if I had a bigger workbench. That's just all in an effort that hopefully when I go to, if I ever have to deal with this again, or if I got to take it off in the next couple days or whatever, that dog is out a little bit. Don't. I guess I could. Won't matter anyways. I don't think this is in the way either, but I don't need to break the plastic. Yep, something right there. Come on. Oh yeah, son of a biscuit. This guy. So I think what we'll do is, you can see look at that. I try to get all the dirt out of there. I try to get that dirt out of that stupid oil seal there. And still managed to get it in there. So let's put a little lube on that as well. Yeah. Lube these pieces up here too. Therefore, try to make things go in a little bit easier. And honestly, yeah, I believe. Oh, that oil seal's bad too, but something back here is in the way. Come on, really? Let's dump these screws. You like that? Long, short, short, long. Something on the back of that queso feels like it's hanging it up. And I have to remember that I have to skip that guy, because that one was the one that was all kind of beached up. So what are we hanging on in the back of this clutch? Is it right there? Could be right there. No, let's go into the hole. Feels like it's back here. Why does it feel like it's back there that's bound up? Feels like it's right on this leg for whatever reason. Feels like it is back here. Why? What is holding that up? Oh, dude, you know what? I'm glad that everything happens for a reason. You see? Look. Obviously, I forgot to go ahead and tear that gasket off there. Still some spots. So what are you hanging on? Don't feel like you're hanging on there. I feel like you're hanging somewhere down in here. Maybe there. Oh, that's what it is. Trying to get that little stinker in there. That's exactly what it is. I cannot. There we go. So if you can't get that shaft in there, that's what's hanging you up there. Let's make sure we put these back in the right holes. And I don't know. A drip will do you. Someone else will be mad at me for doing that, I guess, but and there isn't a whole lot, and I know I'm not putting a lot on there, just enough. Hopefully it'll keep it from backing out. It's all right. He got bumped into the wrench. I don't even know what you see. There's oil on some of these, so it's not going to matter. Anywho, I gotta find the one for God, fucking filthy. Really didn't want to push the gasket. That's sort of why I was trying to. That one's gonna lock up. Okay. Guaranteed that was the text to go to work. So we'll wait till 12 here, and hopefully it's as simple as rebooting a server or my wireless LAN controller, but this one out. I'll stop at ace. See if we can match up that bolt that's busted up there. These are supposed to be 7 foot-pounds, I think, too. 5 to 8 foot-pounds. Hopefully I didn't forget anything inside. I think I've got it pretty well here. Let's take this guy and we'll go around and tighten these up to what I think is feels like 5 to 8 pounds. If I really wanted to be technical, I guess I could put a bit in the end of my torque. Ooh, why don't you guys tell me I'm missing all together? And yes, I did this without that one in there because, like I said, that one was all chewed up and looked like crap. One of these probably should have a washer in it, though. I feel like when I was looking through the service manual, I saw one of them with a washer in it. But yeah, that's neither here nor there now. We're just about at the point of putting it all in the unit, I guess. Let's give it a spin one more time, make sure everything's free, spruce, spins freely. No weird clicking and I don't know what's supposed to go on there, but there's a bolt and a bolt. They're threaded holes for something. It really should be just about ready for firing. We'll do the valve clearance here. See if I gotta find my other. I have to find my other. Blah blah blahs. My other blah blahs. Feeler gauges. I think this one on the outside, one of these one on the outside of this. This guy here, it looks like I had just a washer that was just a flat washer. And or at least it should be a flat washer in my opinion, but someone probably had a locking washer in there, so we'll put the locking washer back in there. And that's been wrenched on once or twice. You can definitely see that. And this side's all ready to cover up. I'm sure we'll have some leftover bolts from something here. These are for the foot pegs. That one's missing a rubber boot on. Two of these might actually be from the head. I always love when I have leftover parts. Very concerning. These are from the exhaust, I'm guessing. These two guys, the exhaust studs. These were probably the locking washers for those exhaust studs. So I just set those in place. And I'll probably put a little never sees on those just to try to keep them clean. That one feels a little screwed up. Yep. Great. Well, or it's the wrong one altogether. But it looks like it's the same as that, and we're not going to force it on because I don't want to screw up the threads on a brand new stud. So that's where we will take this one with us too and go to Ace. We need to get it. Excuse me, two bolts from Ace, and hopefully I can find the other one that I had laying around here that was a chunk or two. I'll get a nut and a bolt. We'll take the good nut. I can pull the tap kit out again, but we're not going to go through that hassle. And what else are we looking for here? We'll lock that in place. We're gonna have to probably look at the adjustment process for this whole chagrin show too. Are you a fucking idiot, or are you a fucking idiot? Some days, man. Some days. Alright, anyways, you know where we're at. So after a quick trip to work, because, excuse me, somehow or another the wireless went down, and that actually happened yesterday, I guess. But I waited for, oh, there goes a piece of garbage. Guess it's not 15, 13. It must be 12. Stopped at the Ace, because Ace is the place. I guess it's not. 12, 13 doesn't work. I can't imagine that's a standard. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe the... yeah, well, could just be that they're rounded out so badly. But Ace is the place. We got ourselves two new, hopefully I have them still here on the bench. It's already pushing stuff around, and we all know how that goes. There was one. And there's two. Better put them where they belong. I had to get a case bolt because one of the case bolts gave on me. So I think we're good. We set this to 2. Set this to 3. I bought these a while back for the Yamadog These are nice. Pit posse. We're going to take the rest of the parts here, I guess, and put them up on the bench here. There's actually some leftover pieces from other aspects of this bike. We'll move my case for my Harley Davidson. And I don't remember what I was just saying. Intake was set at 2. What's up, buddy?
What's up, dude?
How are you doing?
Shopping.
Oh.
Hey, kid.
Yeah. Have one. They'll be fun. Huh? Well, I don't know what to tell you there. Send them out back.
Break my bank.
All right, so let's try to roll this hot turd out of here without breaking everything. Might as well put the yeah, let me, good gravy. Lean it there a minute, and let's see what's back behind here. Hola, mola. Move my garbage or recycling can. It's more of a garbage can. I'll give myself an inch or two. She'll be happy just with that. And I guess we'll bring this whole turd over to here. And I think what we'll do is we'll put the intake. Let's take a look at this carburetor. Demi destruction. Hopefully this is like ready to run right out of the bag. I did buy a new throttler cabler. I also bought a bunch of jets. Not quite sure about those jets. Now the Vikings, you know. Ooh, don't be running away from me. Well, I guess we can go for it. We don't have to do the whole shebang and go for it. I don't have to wire this up. This definitely became an extra of extras. What in the heck is that noise? Put your boot on there. It will protect your rubber. Getting goofy. Don't be angry. At least it was the right size cable. Make sure nothing else is falling out. Hey, Ding Ding. Yeah? Did you make sure you put your collar on so that you can go ahead and... Sure I did. I was just checking to make sure everything fit, okay? No, you weren't. You're right. It wasn't. I completely forgot. Okay. Just making sure. Hey, Ding Ding. Yeah? Stop dropping shit. You know, that's part of my problem is I don't care if other people hate me because some days I have a hard enough time dealing with myself. Although everyone that drives down 422 is an absolute asshole. Except for me, I do the speed limit. Seriously. Come on, you got a workbench, put the spring back in. Hey, Ding Ding, yeah? Did you put the spring on? No. Why not? Because it's been a minute since I've done one. It's like one of the first motorcycles this season. Hey, Ding Ding, yeah? He didn't put it through the center. You're right, I didn't. Nothing better than a spring, a cable. It's like a bad joke. Yeah. Bad joke. I guess it could. Hey, Ding Ding, yeah? You could have put that on there up top, too. You're right, yep. Stop dropping shit. I'm trying. Can't feel anything with latex. You're right about that. There you go, Ding Ding. Like a Chinese jigsaw puzzle. Hopefully that works a little bit better than the old one. Alrighty. Are we gonna mess with jets? I guess I'll take a look, even though I don't want to see what they got in there to begin with. Because we're definitely going into overtime here. Initially it was a repair, right? Yep. And then it became a restoration. And then it became an upgrade. And now it's more of a... Whoa. I think I'm going to get them a free... Yeah, maybe not. It's not cracked all the way through, but that definitely looks like a defect or a crack. I don't know what in the heck is going on there, but let's just take a quick look. Because there's like a crack on the top here. Definitely is suspect. So I think what I'll do is we'll take a picture of that then, and we'll send it off to TB. Let's see if I can see what that says. Five, 6 maybe? $85. This is 85. 88. 85. We got an 85 in there. I'm not sure why we bought a Kirby kit, but or a needle kit. We're sticking with the 85, and then I guess we'll go from there. 85 is pretty big. I don't think you need to go to 90, but so this guy starts getting to the tech spec. I just hope that it runs. And I got some oil somewhere around here. I bought some oil somewhere. I don't know what the heck it done did. Well, I guess it's upstairs on the counter. That's a great place for it. Let's mount the intake. Ziploc inside a Ziploc inside a Ziploc. I probably didn't need to go buy a bolt right there. I could have used that one. What in chagrins? Oh, come on. What in the chagrins is going on here? Why is there another bag of bolts inside a bag of bolts? Good gravy. Well, that's bizarre. Not quite sure why that's offset like that, because in the I can't do it that way. Weird. Threw the old carbon, everything in there, right? What's that riser for? Anybody know what that riser is for? Do I need that riser? I guess it looks cool. God, TB, I wish you would give a little insight with whatever you got going on here. Guess if you have a big bore kit, you can use it. I don't know. It's I don't think I need it. But I like more seals. I don't think it matters really. I think we're gonna keep it legit straight down. I'll try it one way. I don't think we have a problem. Well, maybe. I guess you need the riser, because if you're, I see why. You need the riser if your carby won't clear the I don't think in my case, though, I can fit that in. I don't think I can fit that in the bike. I gotta remove that setup in there anyway. These guys have made a killing off parts, that's for sure. Well, I hope that wasn't out of one of those. Hopefully that was out of something I had going on there. Good gravy. I got worried about all sorts of stuff. I can't sleep at night then. Hey, look, they gave me an Allen key, though. That was nice of them. It was really nice of them. Gave me an Allen key. Because I don't purchase my own Allen keys. That crap box. Not sure that I like the offset. I mean, I completely understand the reason for the offset, but I had to figure out this whole ignition coil crap too. Should probably put a little lube on those. Don't need that gasket. Pretty sure that we can. Oh, Lord. Got more heat shrink crap. Ziploc bag, please. Guess you don't have to put somebody, I don't know, it's still have to have somebody on a production line packing those, right? Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Oh, well. I feel like those are definitely too long. Is that for in there? It goes between there. Because otherwise, why would those bolts be so long? Again, thanks TB for some information. It's great. Does it go down or up? And why'd you give me two nuts? I mean, I know I only have one there, but that would make more sense. I'm not quite sure which direction the deflector goes. Doesn't even go here at all, because why in the world? Guess that's not the right way. I don't know. I mean, you'd think it would go inward. Figuring out shit. Oh my god. I guess because it won't fit the other way. It's got to go this way. And I'm starting to wonder about that because that does not seem like it lines up very well. Whatever these. Oh, dude. Seriously? Because it's tapered, they point in. How stupid is that? So when you tighten this up, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't quite get the extension, but I can tell you that these are too long and those are too short. So again, thank you TB for supplying some general information regarding your carburetor installation. And I guess we're just supposed to assume how it goes together. And because you got a taper on your shit show here of an intake, and we'll guess that the dimpled side goes in, and hopefully we don't crack. That's gonna crack. There ain't no fucking way. Always to the last minute. Yeah, that, I don't know. That thing is so, is it supposed to go in the front? No, it's supposed to come back. Got some asshat out there ripping around like a jack fuck. My dilemma. I don't quite get that. Did I put the wrong screws down here? Those are a little bit shorter. So let's try it without the riser because I feel the risers for something else. But can't tell you how much time I have. I have so much time into this freaking thing. It is just ridiculous how much time I have in this. I don't think we need that. So if this were my own bike, Probably. Well, whatever. We'll just stop complaining. Stop complaining, Ryan. You're just frustrated because there's other stuff you have to get done too, but you're pissed off about this, and for whatever reason, just wants to keep going that way. And we still got to remove the old carburetor there, or air filter, air intake box, whatever you want to call it, that's on that little unit. And I said maybe the riser's for bringing it off the top of the Isn't that how it always goes? I guess you could put nuts, those nuts on the back of this to hold it. Lock it in? I don't know. I guess that's what those are for. A lot of guessing. Alright. And now, let's remove the rest of this shrapnel, which is in there with a shorties. Can we get to it from the side? Of course not. You know, they put the petcock in the way, so you can't get to that dirty little biscuit nut. Let's see, kind of menagerie we can finagle in there. Of course, I haven't been able to find my 10mm in a little while. We broke up. I keep asking to get back together, but there we are. Finally, we have a date. And might be easier to get in there with a ratchet instead. Of course, I don't have a 10mm sitting there. Oh, let me go find a 10mm. Bolt's missing out of the... Feels like a bolt's missing out of the... tank. Good news is it still got its original tool. Spark plug tool. Come on. Almost there. Oh my God. So, what's that? Hold on there, nothing. Doesn't hold anything on there other than that. and it's not really in bad shape. Seat can be easily reupholstered if somebody wanted to reupholster it. I don't know. Someone taped up the headlights here, or got the headlights dangling. It's been around the block, let's say. I think that's tight. We can leave that like that. Okay. Now, the bad part is that I really would prefer not to set the engine up in there until I know that carburetor is going to clear. Thank you for letting me hit my head right in the handlebar. So I need one long bolt, two long bolt, where'd that go? Listen, you were just watching me. What'd I do with it? Where'd I throw it? I get so tired of looking at bags. What'd I do with it? Oh, it's right in front of me. Thankfully, these are kind of light enough that I can jam my foot under here. Use the foot brake for a little leverage over there. Come on. Yeah, right? Just land it over and put it on its side. Well, that side's in. Not. And then, so that's not good. Can't really shrink that down any. That's what happens when you do these kind of kits, I guess. And looks like somebody is. And it's free at least, but it's literally right in the way of the petcock. So that is a problem. We'll have to navigate around. Can't go upward, and even if you went outward, that petcock will still be in the way. I can't rotate it in the opposite direction because that doesn't turn in the opposite direction. If I have the old intake, maybe I can use the old intake. I remember what I did with that old intake. No, old intake won't work. So we will have to do some funkying around to figure out that. We also need to try to figure out how to get that off. So this all seems good on paper until you start working with it. And that's nice. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, gas is bumping and leaking out. Really don't want to put that on there yet, but since you are insistent on popping gasoline out, yeah, this is going to be a problem, and I am not sure how to navigate that road. There really is nowhere to go with that petcock. So, I guess if you have the, and we're not even in here all the way yet, so we not sure how other folks are doing that. I am afraid to start it. So let's put on a couple nuts here. Guess I'm missing a nut for that side. I don't know how I managed to do that. I mean, don't mind me. Really wish I wouldn't have lost that nut. And we're going to have to try to slide this. It's off, right? 50 years of you got fucking bouncy boy. Since we already we can do this without breaking that. Doubt it though. I don't think there's a screw that holds it in. It's usually slip on. Thankfully, it's already chewed up, I guess, but like I said, that is going to be an interesting guy to get off. Definitely. I think the on off button used to be over here, huh? And somebody monkeyed around with it. Oh no, that's the headlight. Really didn't want to do it there, did I? Try not to bust that. Yeah, dry rotted it. Well, Alright, let's lean it. Let's see if we can lean it against this side. I don't know how else to get that off. I really didn't want to cut it. You know what? You might as well be on then, right? Stupid thing. Thanks. Love going to smell with the bed. Going to bed with the smell of gasoline. I don't know. It's hate to lube the crap out of it. Ew, almost a hurdy. All right. No, I still don't want the gas going all over. Where the hell? What in Sam? Hell's going on around? Look at it. Ah, come on. Can't see crap. God damn it. Fucking really, it's fucking bullshit. God, you're gas here, gas there, you fucking piece of shit. No kickstand, right? God damn it. Fucking. God damn it. And couldn't figure this out. I don't know why. I just couldn't see, because it's like it's supposed to be a screw here, but that does not look like a screw anymore. Looks more like a mangled mess of crap. And yeah, it is a mangled mess of crap. And of course, let's see if we can find a better pair of mangled mess of crap removers. Probably not. So this is supposed to be a screw that holds this in place, and of course whatever my screw is here that I'm left with on this lovely beauty that's beat the snot is some type of mush. I just can't really grab onto. So, and I don't know what to say. There definitely is something there, just not in the capacity of being maybe there's a no. I don't even think I can. And I tried to. I don't think I'm even moving it. Ay, 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 ay. Glad I'm not in school right now, because this definitely took a lot of time. Yeah, that's supposed to move, and it looks like someone mashed it in. It's supposed to be a screw. Sort of resembles a screw, but I don't have enough clearance to there's not enough clearance to get by it. Can't grind it down. Can't really. Yeah, like I can't really do anything here. The trials, tribulations, this all. Oh my God. It's definitely not gonna be there. It's like bent over, mushroomed out. Oh, finally. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a screw, but it looks more like a mild set of poo-poo. So, let's see if we can get the rest of this apart. And that looks like it's a little bit worn out. Well, that wasn't as hard as it seemed, right? This boot's a little worn and beat up, but I think we'll try to continue to use it. Best part is this cable isn't really the right cable, I don't think. I don't know. The reason I say that, it's not meant for sliding up in there. Can I... Guess what? Probably could have, right? Nope. So that throttle cable is not really the right throttle cable. Yes, now? Unless I can get that off there, and I can't because that's part of that cable. So that sucks. Yep. One more thing to add to that list of poo. Can I use the old throttle cable? Nope. Maybe. Maybe. I might be able to use the old throttle cable. I probably should have done that to begin with. Would have been a lot easier. So let me put some oil in this thing. I gotta look at the I still gotta look at the God, am I not frustrated enough? I still gotta look at the situation with the blah 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 and the blah blah and the blah blah blah. And we're gonna pull this spark plug and use this spark plug. I had to go up and get oil. Fill it up with some oil. I at least hope that it runs. And just make sure that I'm going the right direction. So something's up with this clutch and this clutch setup, and all right, so we're going that way. But I want to show that we are making compression. This is not the best compression tester. You know, if it's not batteries, if it's not wireless networks, whatever. I don't have the case completely together. There's still something I think this transmission is fucked up, to say the least. But what I can tell you is that we do have compression. So I'm not sure what setting I need in this transmission or in this clutch to get it to loosen up. This seems the cell phone dying as quickly as it did last night. I don't even know if I know where any of these batteries got to now. Oh, so as always, got to start out with the throat clearing. Put the Z50 on hold here. Although he didn't tell me to, I'm going to pull the clutch off again and pull that main gear and see if I can't figure out if it's just a spring or if it's something else. I really do think it is something inside the transmission and the gear housing, because you can see somebody stuck something on here. I don't know what that was, but box of parts. That's what you call a basket case at this point. We're looking at a MS2 Poopy 1. Pull the carburetor out of this. In order to pull the carburetor out, I'm sure we can look all over the interwebs and find stuff. He's got a leaky oiler. His oiler's leaky. We're not worried about that because that's not what he has it in here for. What he has it in here for is a run issue. These carburetors are kind of crappy because they put a Welch plug over your low or your high idle, and you can't do a whole lot with that. Now you can increase and decrease your low, and I actually think he's running a little rich with his mix. And if I remember, this is 1 1/4 turns out. It was probably somewhere close to there. when I had it running, but we'll run it at 1.5. We're going to pull the screws out of this. The end of the throttle linkages, it's funny, they're different on just about every model. Honestly, if I could tell them to do something, I'd tell them to get rid of this and go buy a at least a 361. Now look, see, I got that in the wrong spot already, didn't I? Fell out easy, but they're always a pain in the butt to put the hell back in. Good gravy. Well, it's like a Chinese jigsaw puzzle, even though it's from Germany. All right. So we will pull the main side here. I think I actually have a rebuild kit for this anywho. And you can see right out of the gate there is a little bit of dirt down in there. See if we can illuminate. Oh, I already fell out. Whatever it was, it actually came out. So there's still a little bit of schmutz down in there. Let's get a little carb cleaner in there. I'm not going to pull the screen because I really don't think, you know, hopefully that was all it was. And just based on the smoking and carrying on, I think that we're probably pretty dang good there. So we'll check the fuel filter again real quick. I did pull the fuel filter out. It did look okay. But let me pull it again to double check. Make sure we don't have any holes in that. I'm gonna wipe all my tools off. This thing had 45 years of grime on it. And it has bled all over everything in here. That was disappointing. It's really bothersome having to get projects and stuff like that. Like I said, I hate to give up on anything, so. But my time is valuable too. I just have quite a bit going on with the mowers coming in, chainsaws coming in, just trying not to poke this. We can't see crap down on there. Get a better lit garage would be nice. Yeah. I don't know where my hemostats are. Bad thing is when I'm using pointy things, they tend to hurt things. So I really just want to pull this out. Doesn't look to be in bad shape. Doesn't mean it's not plugged, but we were getting fuel. Problem was it seemed like it was running a little, like I said, really running a little rich. But based on the dirt in that carburetor, it may have actually been running a little lean. So, oh yeah, see that goo in there? Don't lose that. That was on the fuel inlet side. Right? Nope, that was not on the fuel inlet side. I'd prefer not to have to replace that. But let's look and see if I got one, just in case I start tearing it apart. It's up there. Everything's always up there. That looks like it's it. It's a Walbro though. This is a Zama. I feel like it's a Zama. Oh, there's a Walbro. Yeah, we'll replace that. Look how grubby that is inside. Let's see if I got one that's open. I feel like I got one that's open already. Instead of opening another one. You know, you lose stuff. What do I want to use? I don't know where I went. The rest of that kit. Huh. Well. I wasn't gonna do a full kit, but guess since I got one, we'll do a full kit. Too bad I can't get the rest of that crap out of there. Good gravy. All right. Well, I don't feel like that screen's bad, but watch your eyeballs. And we'll pull the other side too, since we got it off, even though I don't think there's anything wrong with that side either. I think that little bit of excessive dirt that was in there is probably what was holding it up. Let's make sure this kit covers that. Because otherwise I'll have to be hunting for. Can't believe I don't have one of these open. Wow, why? There's a hole. Where in the hell did that go? Bear with me a minute. While we try to find out where I went with the 2-stroke. Those are all the gaskets. Those are all gaskets. Not for that. Well, I guess if I wanted to give him a new filter and fuel line there, I could. I don't need that. Garage isn't even that big to lose that much. I guess we're opening a new kit. Bummer. You know what'll happen. I'll find it as soon as I get it back together. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Nope, that is not it, thankfully. Sorry, guys. There it is. Nope, set it up. Pull one. O-rings that broke. Alright, whatever. God. Can't help yourself. That sucks. Oh well. Hopefully this is the right kit. Nope, doesn't look like it, does it? Nope, I need another different kit. Great. That sucks, right? That was not that kit. That was a K20. Those are all K20s, and I need something else. I need to pause and find my other kit. I did make that old carburetor, or that old fuel, should say, what do you want to call it? Oh, you know, GoPro batteries, blah blah blah. So I did make the old throttle cable work, at least to the best of my ability. There's still some, I would say, like residual issues that I probably would be concerned about, but you know what I should have done? What? Should have put the gasket in here first. So there is a gasket. And probably could have been replaced, but it's there. Nightmare of a bike. If I had gotten this bike for free, it'd be a different story, I guess. And you know, ultimately, I'm not in control of what someone else wants to dictate. I guess to some extent I am, but who am I to tell someone no? So we definitely got compression back in the unit. That wasn't the problem. I ended up buying a new gasket because I did break that gasket, even though, you know, crap happens. I didn't allow for any type of oversight like that, I guess. And I managed to break the Kickstarter after giving it about 5 or 6 pumps. So that was sweet. One of the other things that I had noticed here too is I seem to get spark for about that's from me kicking the oil over. Even though I do think that I may have left this bolt loose here because I was getting some oil drippings from the exhaust studs there. When I kick-started it though, I was noticing that the spark was not consistent. I had set the timing on this. Yeah, and I know it says to roll it this way. I was rolling it the other way. But here's F for fucked. or fire. Measured the gap. The gap's good. And then T for top dead center. Yeah, it is very tight. But, and the other thing I did here too is when it came in here, it had, I just tossed them in this box. It had these wonderful little, those guys, if you saw that, clamped in here on the wires. So, and then this one twisted together. Not ideally what you want, but I guess it was working. But I do believe that now they have a little bit more going on here. Probably wouldn't have been a bad idea to put a new stator in this. Yeah, that works very well, let me tell you. New coil. You can see, like I said, I mean, I'd probably make that work. The other issue was the throttle cable. It'll open, but it is not going to open full throttle because it's not the right type of throttle cable. Really kind of wish that in hindsight he would have just let me just do a repair and a mild restoration instead of going all out. But I did polish these. I shouldn't say poured. Polish these out and clean this head up real nice. So I mean, that's a good head. I think that head's a good head to use if somebody wanted to. I almost took it and cleaned it. I've definitely spent way more time on this unit than I had anticipated. Again, like I said, if it had been my unit, it wouldn't be that big of an issue. I do think that I did get the transmission to sing a little bit better. I tightened up some of those shift detents in there, and that seems to have resolved that issue. But I'll admit it, I ordered a Kickstarter for this, $14 or whatever, because I just didn't want to hear about it. I know it's not the whatever. I want to get the thing running too for them, you know. But like I said, now what I noticed is with the spark plug tester on there, I'll get a strong spark for about a kick, maybe 2, and get a pop out of it. It wants to pop off, but then the spark quickly subdues, so it's grounding out somewhere maybe. I noticed that the ignition coil too is probably, yeah, look, dry rotted and cracked. I don't. It's just the whole thing's a hot mess. It really is, just a hot mess. Yeah, and the more you dig at it, the more you look at it, the more crap wants to break. You can that whole insulator's all dried out and cracked and rotted. Complete restoration is what this probably should have been. And I probably could have gotten lucky just doing the cylinder and cleaning up the head that was on here, and cleaning up the carburetor that was on here, and leaving it at that. But the original clutch that was in there too also had a crack in it, and the center clutch, the main clutch, and you know, that's par for the course for this this unit. The other thing too that's problematic, and someone has tried to do something with it. I don't know what they snotted on there, but tried to bake something in there. Probably would have been better off trying to solder something in there or weld something in there. But yeah, that's that project. And I don't know what the owner's looking to do, and honestly I'm not in a hurry to call out to him. It is taking up a little bit of space, but you know, that's par for the course too. So yeah, this was this was a an interesting project. I'm glad it came in when it came in, because I definitely wouldn't have enough time in a couple months. Brake works, the rear brake works feel great. I don't know if the front one does. Front one works. Forks are completely shot up there, but, and I have duct tape around them. How long do I hang on to it? How long do you hang on to a customer's project before you get upset about it? And then we have the Cub Cadet in here. Got some belts ordered up for this guy here. Gentleman thinks that the drive belt is not functioning for him. One thing that I did notice, you know, and I thought this was kind of funny, besides my greasy, oily fingerprints on there. This says, deliver serviced, carb new and timing 7/30/21. I'm curious how one does timing on a setup like this, because there's no cam chain, so it's not like you can move the cam around. The yeah, I'm perplexed. So you can't advance the timing on these. The only thing you can do is adjust the air gap on the ignition coil. You can, I guess, adjust the governor to some extent, but realistically, there's not much beyond that you can do. It is interesting, you know, Cub Cadet, and you can see these look like Cub Cadet paint marks from the factory to let them know if somebody has, I guess, fiddled in here. It could be these guys here, but the marker doesn't really look like it adds up to what's going on there. Although it could be. I mean, there's a mark on, even on the front bolt there on the valve cover. Just one, not just two, not all of them. So, but we're going to replace the belts on this. Hope that remediates the gentleman's issue. These transmissions aren't too complex. It's a variable speed setup. We'll pull the battery cover box, or the battery box here, so we can get down in here and get to that. We'll start that project now. I was out having a great little time with it, and then yeah, so trying to find some way to make that throttle assembly stay together. It does not open all the way. I swear, yeah, there we go. It does not open all the way, but what I'll say is that it opens far enough that you can get up and cook with it. I don't know if this is for kids, but I definitely need to figure out something, because that son of a biscuit, and it fell out while I was out cruising around the yards, and it's just this thing's been one thing after the next, but definitely feels like it's got a good pull. So let's see if we can fabricate some type of unit to go in there and try to get this thing away from my garage. Good God, it really has been a pain in the neck for a little tiny simple engine. So yeah, that's what happened to me out in the yard. Was it just like bloop? And thankfully the shutoff button is now working right. But this whole little, see, I don't know if yeah. And because it doesn't have a kickstand, I'll lean it up against everything. Has truly been a miserable little piece of equipment to work on. And trying to get that thing in the right spot, I guess.
Come on, let's go. Come on, you're full. Let's go. Legs, go. Hey. Come on.
Sorry, I had to stop there and laugh at the neighbor's dog. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have a pup anymore, but I do miss him. I think what I'm going to do is try to jam this up in there if I can find my little tiny hammer. Tiny hammer, where are you at? I know I got a girl hammer somewhere here. Da-da-da. I spent so much time on this little thing. Determined, that's my problem. And like I said, if I could find, even if I can find at this point, if I could find a hammer, a smacking source of some sort or another, something to hammer with, a hammer of some sort or another. There we go. It's right in front of me under all the garbage. And I think that once I have this in here, nah, that's not gonna work either. It just doesn't. Yeah, see, son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to go looking in the yard now, I guess, for that pin, because this fucking thing isn't gonna fucking set. I wish people would really do the speed limit down my road, so I don't have to get all pissed off all the time, but or find something bigger to jam in there. There's still a nut missing, and on the inside of this, on the exhaust muffler. So I did get the air filter to squeak by this petcock. Highly recommend that they change the oil ASAP. I would say at least within the first couple hours of running this thing. Always use ethanol free gas. I have a 92 main jet in it. I don't know what the other jet is. Honestly, I didn't look. It was too small for me to see, and I didn't have any smaller jets for the low there, I guess. And I did end up having to buy a new Kickstarter because I managed to break the other one. Muffler's on here, and I've already had it. It's still a little warm, but here, we'll choke it out a little bit, or a lot. Might need a minute to warm up. Let's make sure it's in neutral because it's a lot easier to start neutral. Oh, you know what? It does not like that air box on there. That's what's going on. I put the air filter on there, and now that needs to be ironed out a little bit. I probably can't find my long screwdriver because that's how it goes. So it's enriching this a little bit. I adjusted initially with the air filter off of it. Oh yeah. Yeah, finding neutral. Definitely runs better without the air filter. Damn. God, there's a lot of fucking traffic on Painted Sky today. bitch. I saw you doing over 25. If I don't, I usually end up stuck with something. So first thing I do when I get a unit here is just pull it. So that's exactly what that guy was, a rigid, and it's a shame because I got rid of the pump and everything, and what you know, I end up with almost identical unit. This one's a 3000 psi one. I could have probably given him a 3300 pump for free. But that's how it always goes, you know. And there's the same thing here. This looks like it's a Subaru maybe. Let's see who. Yep, it's a super pooper motor, and same chagrins on the bottom. You got that nice gritty, crappy mess. Someone has had the bolt out of the air filter housing. Oh, sorry. Sponge, we can probably just wash that out. That sponge doesn't look terrible. And we're going to do the chooch juice. I'll take it outside because I don't want to smell it. Yep. No. No. All right. I feel like somebody really has advanced that all the way in there, but at least is moving. So I mean, sounds like it'll start. I guess we'll check the oil. We'll do a service to it. Straighten that out with the I don't know if someone has that driven all the way in. I don't think that screw's supposed to be all the way in, but I feel like, based on experience, it should come out further. But let's pull this guy back in here, and we're gonna dump this. We'll pull the transmission on that. Pull this guy back in here. Try to stay out of the wind. Brand new fresh gas in the top. Yep, that's how that goes. Never expect anything less. Hope I'm sorry. Well, sorry about that. It was delayed. It was a delayed response. Oh. Well. What did I do with my Neely pad? Hope they didn't blow away. There it is. Hopefully this is the right one and I don't have to get back up and... Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Come on. Why? Why are you dripping that way? Let me prop that up a little bit because I'd prefer that it not drip on the front. Rather it drip towards the back of that and into my pan, not onto my floor. There's your culprit. All right, I gotta quick wash my hands off here.